Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I mean, like, what have I really done? You know, I killed a hog. I got cleared for that. MJ said I was calling him names. His wife a whore and everything. Got cleared of that. I let my best friend blast my wife, and my home surveillance system got it. Somebody stole it. That really buried me.
But you admitted that.
I've admitted
You've always
everything.
admitted your problem. You've
done
never
it all.
ever hidden from the truth.
I did hit record on that button. I should have never done that. I should have never saved that tape. I should have thrown it away. Do you know to this day I still have not had the enjoyment of being able to watch that? Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Lummy, yesterday, there was, on a Sunday, for the kindness of his heart, John Costica, $100 on the PayPal, just on the Sunday. Some after-hour Willies. John Costica yesterday on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army. So thank you, John Costica. Monday, August 14th, 2023, I would think that this is probably going to go down as not a red letter day, but at least there'll be some interesting information discussed today. And we're not going to just get into it. The obviously, CALTA Weinstein Gate. That's what I'm calling it. Because people, listen, I'm not going to sit here and BS about it. I have an issue with Mike CALTA, and I'm calling it CALTA Weinstein Gate because he looks just like Harvey Weinstein. No,
or worse, possibly.
Listen, I've been seeing some of this troll action and stuff. It's really heated on Facebook and on Twitter. It's super heated. I mean, there's major newspaper, the Daily. I'm sorry, the Daily UK. Daily Mail. The Daily Mail. The Blaze. There's been there's been a lot of Reddit columns there. I mean, my posting alone on my Twitter got like 100 and I think maybe 200,000 views. Like it's just wow. it's just going crazy. And that is and when I've been reading some of these troll messages and stuff, people say that my CALTA looks like Harvey Weinstein. So I'm gonna start calling him CALTA Weinstein because just as a rib. He calls me names, right? Yeah. Calls me the cross-eyed cuck. That's what he always calls me. That's the best you got, buddy? Am I really cross-eyed? No. I mean, like, please. That's all you got for me? But you genuinely, like, let's just shoot. It's what you're saying about me are words. But what I'm saying about you is a shoot. Like, you kind of do look like you very much resemble Harvey Weinstein. Like, you really do. And that'd be the worst person I want to look like, right?
Oh yeah, he's top 5 of worst people to look like.
I mean, my lord. I mean, if you could actually probably be at a restaurant in a city that nobody knew, and probably they'd be like, I didn't know Harvey Weinstein got out of jail. He's right over there. Look at him. So your new name is CALTA Weinstein, bitch. And we have a major high spot involving CALTA Weinstein. And I'm going to call it CALTA Weinstein Gate. So before we get into CALTA Weinstein Gate, which is very, very what everybody is, riveted for. I even got newspaper writers that have been trying to get a hold of me saying, hey, I got this question and I got that question and I got this question and why was this and why did that happen and who did this and who did that and blah, blah, blah. And I said to them, listen to the show on Monday because I'll have both of my attorneys here and we can speak about it. So we're not going to speak about it really until Jay gets here. Not disrespecting Dan, but at the end of the day.
But we all talked about it together, so it makes sense to have
right. And we need and Jay's. I mean, in a lawsuit just like if I was to get stitches, and Jay was your assistant, you'd go to the guy that's the most skilled and has been around, has the most experience, right? If Jay was a junior plastic surgeon, well, you're kind of not a junior attorney, but you're with respects to Jay's experience.
I don't have his experience,
right? Or just So this is Jay. Jay is lead counsel, and so we'll wait. We're gonna, in order to kind of break it down and talk about it, and talk about the fact that the state attorney refused to press charges and instead said Erica was the aggressor. It's like, are you kidding me?
His whole society right now is so dystopic. Everything is backwards. It doesn't make any sense, Bubba.
You can't, yes, you can. Follow the money and the corruption. Well, that's all you got to do is follow the money and the corruption.
True.
And who makes a phone call to who, and who owes who a favor, and who, who's whatever. And you're better called.
That works the same if you're in Russia, China, America, Brazil,
and you're better,
Yugoslavia.
You better call Dom, some hack ass single dude attorney office that you made your show attorney that you ripped off of me. I'm the radio personality that had the attorneys in dating clear back to 1999.
Fish on J30 on the Cash App.
And so you're just such a hack. But you got your little radio your little do boy there who somehow made a phone call to somebody. And because, let me tell you something, for 6 weeks, I've not said a word about this. This happened on June 17th or 16th or something like that.
It's almost 2 months ago.
This happened 2 months ago.
Stanley Cypher 10 on the Cash App.
And the state attorney, Ed Broski of the state attorney 12th Circuit, Ed Broski is his name. The sheriff's department recommended, charges, and for Mike Count to be arrested. The initial state attorneys, they're like, yeah, we're gonna go for grand, strong arm robbery and all this kind of deal. And they have Erica write a letter to the judge as like a victim impact statement. Like they even said that. They're like, hey, Erica, you need to write a letter to the judge because we're going to charge this guy, and this is how you do it. So she writes this victim impact statement, and then all of a sudden they flip, and they call Erica up, and they're like, "Hey, listen, I know we told you we were gonna file charges, Monday, but we're gonna go ahead and
slow play.
We're gonna take a look at this, but get back to us. This would be like on a Tuesday. Get back to us on Friday, and we'll let you know." She calls back on Friday. This is like week 5. You know what? Listen, such and such is going to make the call on this. They're out to sick. They're sick. So, and then next week is their vacation with their family. So call us back when a Monday, 2 Mondays from now. She calls back. Yeah. Hey, listen, I got to run it to both bureau chiefs, and then both bureau chiefs have to sign off on it. But we're good. We got your victim impact statement ready to go, and we're going to go with strong armed robbery. Battery, and boom. And we have an expert. They actually told we have an expert to be able to prove that your phone is worth, $953. Because that was the difference between felony and or petty theft was the value of her phone.
And what's the cutoff in Florida?
What's that?
What's the cutoff?
$750.
Okay.
And so one of these state attorneys went to eBay and found Erica's phone on eBay for like $590. Well, yes, it's a refurbed, eBay deal. So I had Erica go to the Apple store and say, how much would you trade? How much is this worth? Or if I was to trade it in for a newer phone, what will you give me for? What's the value of my trade in? They say she has Apple paperwork that says $953. So that's truly the value of the phone, right? I mean, would that be more of a valid price, indication than what you can find on eBay? One from the manufacturer, right? I mean, if you go and get the value of a Ford and you go down to Jimmy Joe Bob's used car dealership and he tells you the value of your Ford, but you go to the Ford dealership, right? You go to the dealership and you ask them what the value of your Ford is, right? The people that made it. So she calls back. And then finally, and they're like, listen, you need to call back. So after like 3 weeks, I was just finally over it. And that's when, I was just like, oh my, are you kidding me? like, it's plain as day. And I think most people have seen the video. Go to my Facebook page right now, and you can see the video that I'm speaking about. And so finally, Jay and the state attorney, the 12th Circuit state attorney, Ed Broski is his name. By the way, he's been in the state attorney's office for 29 years.
Oh,
Dan, what does that mean?
That's a really smart Polish guy.
No, but what does that indicate when you've been somewhere for 29 years as a politician?
Hyper-connected.
Which
also means
corruption, payoffs.
Well, it's subject to interpretation.
But I'm just saying, 29 years, man, you got a lot of ability to make a lot of, let's call it networking.
A lot of friends. He's got a lot of friends.
So they call, and so Erica was supposed to be down there at 1 o'clock on Friday, and they were like, okay, we're going to tell you what we're going to charge Mike CALTA with. There's another guy named Jovan. We're going to tell you what we're going to charge him with, and we'll give you the date that we're going to give them. Either if it's felony, we're going to go arrest him, and if it's a misdemeanor, they'll have a notice to appear. But under the Marcy's law, and you being the victim of a battery, we will notify you, which one it's going to be and what their court date's going to be as part of the Marcy law deal. They even get into like having her fill out Marcy law paperwork.
They don't even have white victims anymore in America. Yeah. It's just like you're not a victim if you're white. It doesn't matter what happens to you. It's just no one.
You're not a victim if you're Bubba the Love Sponge.
Oh,
this is turned into.
But you're not the victim.
But hold on.
That's the whole thing.
Hold on, though. But that's what it turned into. Erica didn't get her justice because they found out or somebody told them who her boyfriend was.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden it flipped, and she was supposed to be down there at 1 o'clock on Friday. And they were going to get all the paperwork done and the whole 9 yards, and they were going to let her know whether Mike CALTA was charged with a misdemeanor or a felony.
You guys had like a 6-person meeting scheduled.
Yeah, well, hold on. She met with the state attorneys for 2 hours. On the third week after this, she drove on down there and met with them. By the way, I've had nothing to do with this. I've not met with any state attorneys. I was not there during this incident.
You didn't drive her there?
I was not there, and I've not had any correspondence with any deputies or anybody. I'm like, this is your deal. I don't have anything to do with it. Keep my name out of it, because I don't have anything to do with it.
The video is up on YouTube, by the way.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
All right. The edited one?
Yep.
So, but we're gonna get into more with Jay. But I just want to give you just a little bit, because I'm gonna get into this a lot more. So I'm just giving you why we're at CALTA Gate is because they told Erica she was supposed to meet with them at 1 o'clock. They were going to fill out all the paperwork, determine whether CALTA was going to get arrested for a felony or misdemeanor. The day that they were going to, either go arrest him or file the notice under Marcy law provisions, she was to be notified, blah, 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 blah. Come out and fill the paperwork out on Friday. Well, I had this idea that I could just feel there was a screw job. I could just feel that there was a Bubba Trump type. By the way, I am Tampa's Donald Trump. I just want to let you know that.
Oh, yeah. Everyone loves to dump on you.
No, I'm just saying. I don't have the same civil rights.
Mm-mm.
And now people that are associated with me also are not protected by the same, protections that everybody else have. Let me just ask you this right now. Just to prove my point. Anna, we went to the Tampa Tarpon Games and did a station event, did we not?
Yes, we did.
We're public figures at that point, right?
Yep.
We were in public. A lot of people were taking pictures. A lot of people can do all kinds of things. We're in public.
Sure.
And we have no expectation of privacy.
Mm-hmm.
So, but if Amanda CALTA, Mike CALTA's wife, had came up to me with her phone in my face and said, "Why are you the fattest, dumbest, cross-eyed cuckold messing with my husband, piece of crap shiz?" And if I would have grabbed her phone
and pushed her in the face
and
hit her in the face
and smashed her in the face and then held her phone and deleted her messages, and while she was sat outside, and then Lummy came and gave her phone back to her, she called 911. Where do you think I would be right now?
Jail.
You'd be in jail.
I'd be in jail.
You would have been handcuffed out of the station.
I would have been in jail.
Double cuffed.
Where? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you another question. Just give you one more good example. Remember that famous footage of when Tom Brady was getting off the boat and he was drunk as a monkey?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, he was like, and you know what?
Right.
Nobody cared. It was.
Right.
It was like, listen,
He earned it.
you have every right. He didn't do anything offensive. He didn't drop any F-bombs. He didn't pull his wiener out. He was just, his buddy was helping him to his car. He was like, hey, you know, like Tom Brady, right? It wasn't flattering for Tom Brady, and he probably didn't want that guy recording him, did he not? But what if Tom Brady would have grabbed that guy's phone, hit the off button, gone to the delete file, deleted it, and smashed the guy in the face? What would have happened to Tom Brady? It's an uncomfortable question. But when you're in public, again, if I would have done that to his wife, I would be in jail. And there is no Jay Diaco connection, Stephen Diaco connection, Kevin Hazlett connection, Tom Bean connection. All the people that I know could not blow in a phone call to anybody to get anybody to reverse that decision on that. If I had done exactly what I did to his wife that he did to my girlfriend. And so she calls. They're supposed to meet. They're supposed to meet on Friday, in person, but they don't know I'm sending Jay Diaco because I just got a feeling. I got a feeling the way the way they turned a 1 week deal into a 9 week deal. I just knew that it was going to be another Bubba factor. I just knew it. So she gets over to Diaco Law. With her little dress, and Jay's got like one of his $4 million suits on. They're going down there to get this deal done. I'm not going to send my girl unrepresented because Dan, I knew they were gonna. And if they would have told her all this information and what they told Jay, she couldn't have been able to decipher it. You know what I'm saying? She wouldn't have been able to argue the points like Jay, an attorney. So I sent Jay. Well, guess what? The state attorney of the 12th Circuit, Ed Brodsky, calls Erica at 10:30 and said the meeting's canceled. And she said, we will call you at 11 to explain it to you. Me and the bureau and the whole 9 yards. So she's in Jay's office and the state attorney calls Erica's cell phone. Erica puts it on speaker and says, I have my attorney here, Jay Diaco. And they commence to telling Jay Diaco that there are no charges because in their best estimation, Erica was the aggressor and Mike CALTA was defending himself. And when he hit her, he actually was just using his arm to create space because she was such a threat. And so therefore, there is no prosecution. We're going to drop all charges, and you're lucky we don't charge Erica.
Oh.
Now, hold on. Like,
Damn.
what tape are you watching? Like, what tape are you watching when the whole thing starts out with the whole escalation, the minute 47 starts out with a crime. The crime is you grabbed her phone from her. That's strong-armed robbery and or petty theft. That's where the crime started.
Also, when you grab something forcibly out of someone else's hand, it's by definition battery.
Right, and it's called
something that they're connected to. Like if a girl's like pushing like a shopping cart and you grab the shopping cart out of her hand, you may as well have hit her. So it's battery.
So I'm going to play the tape here in just in a little bit, not just quite now, but I'm just telling you, I'm setting up what we're really going to deep dive into once Jay gets in. I'm just kind of setting you all up, and so I just. For the life of me, and then they're like, there was a third party. We potentially think there might have been a third party involved. They actually said that. They actually said in the report they think there might have been a third party involved. Me.
Yeah, it was the other person that battered Erica. That's the third party.
So
that she decided to take her foot off the neck of. So mistakenly.
Oh yeah, we'll get into that
in retrospect.
We'll get into that. So, but before we get into all that in this CALTA Weinstein gate. And I'll have videotape, and there's probably a lot of people that's not seen it. I know it's on our Twitter and it's on our Facebook, quite extensively. And it's, but I've never really played it, live on the air, and commented on it like we can now. Dan, we can really break the tape down.
Might as well.
And I don't understand. I just can't understand, man. other than corruption and the fix is in, how you come up with that scenario. Even if you don't like me, even if you think Bubba the Love Sponge is the biggest piece of crap in the world, although I have nothing to do with this, but she is my girlfriend, so that means you hate her too. So, okay, I get it. You could hate me, which means you're going to hate her. And you're completely just an unbiased person. You have no skin in this game. You don't work for Mike CALTA. You don't work for Bubba the Love Sponge. You're just a guy. You're just a regular guy. And maybe you even like the Mike CALTA show. And maybe you even like the Bubba show. Maybe you flip back and forth from time to time. Or maybe you hate us both. Or maybe you like us both. Or maybe you hate one and like the other. But you're just a responsible man that can clearly think for himself and come up with an honest opinion about something. You can objectively look at something and make an opinion, a fair opinion. I don't know how you watch that tape and you say that she's the one that caused the problem. Is it now open season to hit women in Sarasota, DeSoto, and Manatee counties, which is where the 12th district of Ed Broski's reign is?
I guess it's like the 1950s down there. I don't know. Maybe.
I mean,
Sean Connery style.
Yeah, I mean, can you right. grab a woman? Can you grab a woman's cell phone that's recording you in a public place? You turn it off. You distance yourself from her. You smash her in the face. You call her a dirty C word. You have your security staff, which, by the way, the African American man that was working for Mike CALTA as his security, employed by the Bone, has a prior felon. Oh. He's a prior felon. So that's really good hiring, right? You're gonna hire a guy that's a prior felon to be a security guard for Mike CALTA. Okay, no problem. And by the way, the state knew that. And so they hustle her outside, and then Mike CALTA goes through her phone and deletes the video that she had when she was recording him, asking him a question. He deletes it and then gives her, as she is outside calling 911 using somebody else's phone, crying hysterically, God, I wish I was there. I feel bad that I wasn't there for my girl. But I told her I was not going to participate in this event. And you know what we were thinking? I think Erica was thinking, you know what? At least I'll get a good sound bite. Nobody's been able to ever ask this guy any questions. I'll be able to get a good sound bite. Right? Because he skirted depositions in him versus Cox. They didn't call him for Gawker, and when the Tampa PD talked to him about the tape, he refused to talk to him. So he's never gone on record, and he's used his show to say a few things. So she was like, ask him a few questions, and the questions were going good until she asked him one he didn't like, and then he blasted her in the face. I mean, Dan, it's kind of how it went, isn't it?
Yep.
It's going good. It was going good until she asked him this one question that he didn't like. And he said, you're pathetic, and you're a sheep. And she said, no, you're pathetic. And that's where I think that the tape picks up that everybody has seen. Mm-hmm. And he goes, how pathetic am I? All these people are out to see me. And he grabs her phone and then videotapes the 40 or 50 people that are in the gun store to see him. That's when she says, you don't have permission to take my property. And that's when he gives her the good news. Shut up, bitch, or I'm going to have these guys F you up. That's what he says. I mean, you got to give it to him. He's a real mobster. I mean, really? I mean, for real. You got to give it to him, Dan. He pulls it off every time, does he not? I mean, he's Teflon.
Yeah, it's kind of like Biden. I mean, you think that, a president that's been caught, taking bribes and cheating on their taxes and having systemic, corruption would get in some kind of trouble, but, not in 2023 in America.
I just don't
It's
get
like
it.
Ukraine over here. It's unbelievable, dude. It's unbelievable.
And you know what it is?
You can't get anyone to lift a finger to do anything to help you right now.
No, because you know why? I'm perceived as the bad guy. I'm like the Trump. A lot of people, you know what? I'm like the Trump. The authorities hate me, but the people love you. But the people love me.
Right.
I've established myself as kind of the people's hammer, kind of the guy that will say it like it is. And in Tampa, in this area, that makes me this ultra blacklisted, I mean, really. I mean, because of me, my girlfriend was able to get battered. And they even put it in there, third party. Like, I just, it makes me sick to my stomach. This is, what people don't realize is, I mean, Dan, I think everybody will agree. This is Mark Ober 2.0. This is Mark Ober 2.0. Something doesn't get filed because of who the victim's associated with. That's what this is. And I was like, I was telling her the entire time when it went from after the first week she called in. They're like, yep, on we'll be there. We're gonna, next Friday, which would have made it 2 weeks. Did you know there was actually, Dan, had he lived in Sarasota County, there was a probable cause there was an arrest affidavit. If you look at this entire file, there was an arrest affidavit, and had he lived in Sarasota County, they would have, the sheriff department, by the way, the sheriff's department's been so good on this. They're the ones that have recommended all these charges. They're the ones that have watched this tape fairly, the Sarasota Sheriff's Department. They've watched this tape thoroughly. They're the ones that came up with, probable cause, booking affidavits and what they were going to charge him with and stuff like that. They've been so great. This didn't get they were all ready to go. This got railroaded with a phone call into Ed Broski's office. And Dan, what went from, a 10-day situation became a 9-week situation because they had to just keep greasing and trying to come up with, and then I can't read. I think maybe we will post it, but if not, I might have Jay read it. But after that, and by the way, so they cancel the meeting on it, and Jay and her get on the phone, and Jay just goes crazy. I wish we would have been recording that, Dan.
No.
We should have been recording Jay going crazy on the state attorney and just asking one great question after another. And then Jay says, okay, I need you to email me the official we're not pressing charges form. I know that's not what it's called, but, that's what I'm calling it. So they sent Jay an official, why we're not filing, a correspondence. And it's comical. I'm going to wait till Jay gets here till we read it. But it's comical. Like they don't even, it reads like they're blaming her. They're blaming her. And they actually have the verbiage in there.
It's like blaming a girl for getting raped because she wore a cute dress. It's disgusting.
There's all kinds of.
It's disgusting. It's victim shaming. They're trying to victim shame, and that's what's really, really sad. When you shame the victim, the person that's been hurt is the person that you want to harass, and that is sad. It's a sad state of affairs.
And so, they basically say that she was the aggressor, and he was defending himself while he punched her, and he never punched her. He pushed her to create distance. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Never seen that one.
Man, I told her too. When this was all going down, I go, I'm telling you right now, he's sending that stupid better call Dom, hack guy, I'll fight your Mr. Johnny parking lot ticket guy, right? Mm-hmm. That guy's such a hack, but God, he's so corrupt. Every week he's got a judge or a sheriff. And he's got his own little show over there on Saturdays or something like that. And he's always got
Wednesdays.
What days? Wednesdays?
Yeah.
Yeah. On Wednesday nights, he's got this, so he went from being on CALTA's on-air lawyer to now he brokers, he pays the bone X amount of dollars to have Wednesday nights for a couple hours. Better ask the Dom or something like that. And he just has greased so many people. And I even told her, I said, he's sending down there, Dom, I promise you, we need to send down Jay. And like, I don't know. Let's just, you know what? They'll do the right thing. The state of Florida, there's no way they could screw you on this. They've been talking to you. You filled out a pretrial, judge paper. They're having you meet with you to finalize the process this Friday. Like it's going to be. There's no way the state of Florida would screw you like that. You're the victim. You're the woman. You're a woman that got hit by a 400-pound man. Like, that stole your phone, and called you a dirty C. How can that, even if you hate Bubba, how can that not get processed? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's like that's a no-brainer. And they call, and they say no pros. That was on Friday.
Is it not a problem that he took her phone if she like wanted to call 911? Isn't that a problem?
There's a lot of problems. There's civil rights problems. There's criminal problems. There's civil problems, and it's both on a state and a federal level. What he did has both state and federal criminal implications.
Right. There's a federal Woman Protection Act.
Violence Against Women Act.
Yeah, Violence Against Women. There's a federal Violence Against Women Act. But I guess, Dan, I would love for the feds to watch the same video and see if they interpret it the way the state attorney of the 12th Circuit did. I wonder if you get two FBI agents to look at that tape and they both after and they don't even know what the other agency wrote, right, Dan? You just say, hey, guys, just off the top of your head, what do you think about that tape? Well, I think he strong-arm robbered the tape from her, and then when she used reasonable force to get her property back, he gave her a Heisman-type shove into the face, and then it looks like he had his security guards remove her, and he went through her phone and deleted messages and called her a dirty C. That's kind of what I saw. What did you see? Well, I'll tell you what I saw. I saw her at one time when he had her phone reach across his chest and grab him, trying to get his phone back. That's what the report says, that she reached across his chest and grabbed him. I mean, even if you hate me, it's like how is this allowed to fly? How? What? Because somebody made a phone call. I think under the Freedom of Information Act, Dan, I need to get all phone calls made to that office, to these agents, for this particular amount of time.
It's a cell phone.
No, I mean
it's maybe there's state-owned cell phones.
Well, they have listen, they have agency issued cell phones.
Right.
Yes.
So, yeah.
I mean, maybe we should start there. We want all emails. All cellular and or text, spoken word and or leave messages, emails, tweets, Facebook instant messengers. We want all communications that you had with CALTA's representatives and who they were and how many times did they call. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, let's start there, bitches.
Right. I think that's fair.
We got some new merch. It's up right now, Lummy. Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com. The new Yeti pink skinny can coolers.
Nice.
Like these. Like for the kind of like the Anna drinks, the skinny can Willies, like the Celsiuses or whatever hell she drinks. Mm-hmm. Or even like you're probably even a Bud Light spritzer bitch, aren't you?
No, it's horrible.
How about White Claw?
Yes.
Are you Claw?
I like Trulies and I like High Noons. But yes, same size.
Are those Claws?
It's a seltzer. Different brand.
But those are the kind of cans they
Yes,
they
that's
fit
the
in
size.
those.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
You don't see Lummy drinking those cans.
No.
Although he will maybe when we do our Barbie bit. Lummy, hold on. It's coming into you, both Montana style.
Uh-oh.
Got it.
Lummy, that's your Bubba Army. That's your Barbie tank top. Do you think maybe you can
awesome.
Do you think maybe you can wear it, buddy?
All day, every day.
No, I'm just saying, like, just to break up the mood. It's this CALTA.
Right now, you mean?
CALTA Weinstein Gate has really, put a dark cloud over the show.
Weighing heavy on you.
Also, listen, Bubba Army air fresheners.
Nice.
Which is the black ice smell.
Black eyes?
Yeah, black ice. Sure, black ice.
Oh.
And then, Lummy, the new Bubba Army cowboy and or cowgirl belt buckle. Dan has one of those, or had one of those.
Yes, I had to give it back. I hope I get an opportunity to get another one.
Yeah, there you go.
I look like that in that belt buckle.
What's that? What's that?
Yeah.
Skinny. There's a way you can look like that, Anna. You choose not to.
Yeah, Anna. You got a guy that's literally
right next to you,
22 inches from you, that could give you those in a much more tamed down fashion.
Right.
Like, that's a little bit on the plus side.
Take the boyish out of you.
That's on the bigger side. That's on the Bubba Clem side.
Yeah.
Anna would probably have a third of that.
She doesn't need 1,000 horsepower. She needs like 300 horsepower.
Right, exactly. You don't need, yeah. So go to Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch, and BubbaArmyShop.com and get our new stuff. Lummy, I think we got, again, beach blankets. We just got so many things coming. So, but they're all being made right now. when I come back, Lummy, I might need you to call SOS Tire Rick.
Okay.
Because Macho Man has an issue, with his Mustang 500 GT Willie. I mean, Dan, that's a pretty badass car.
No, it's an awesome car. He's got a tire issue?
Well, you think he's got a wheel weight issue?
Oh, really?
Yeah, because
Terry can rebalance that.
Yeah, well, Terry or Rick at SOS. So we may have to get Rick or get Macho Man an appointment to go see Rick.
All right.
At SOS because I think Macho Man threw a wheel weight. Can you get that done for me?
Will do.
Oh, and finally, Lummy, before we go into words, did you see what little Travis did over the weekend?
Yes, I did.
Oh my God, the pond's beautiful. Poor Travis worked all till 7:30 Friday night. Oh. And here's Travis. He's got a 7-month-old baby in Ocala. He was in because he's a big Target vice president guy. So he was in Tampa for Thursday, Friday. So Lummy, instead of going home to his family Friday after work was done, he came here, went to Home Depot twice, busted his ass, and got the fountain work. And I'm still going to put the aerator in there too.
Sweet.
But the fountain, oh my God, the pond was so bad.
Yeah, it was.
Thank you so much, Creatine.
No one mentioned Anna's haircut.
We'll get to that next. I mean, she's been kind of kayfabing it. She's got it
hidden by something around her neck.
Anna?
Yeah.
Can I ask you something? And we'd be like sister girls. You'd be totally honest with me.
Yeah.
As if we weren't even on the air.
Yeah.
And we're just talking like we do.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you'll say, hey, Bubs. Mm-hmm. I'll go, yeah, she'll be back.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, cool. Okay. All right, cool. Like we don't hate each other in real life as much as we act like we do.
Right.
But I feel as if maybe you're putting your scarf around your neck because you're embarrassed of this. You're not happy with it. You're freaked out borderline. Because I've never, in the nearly 3 years, ever see you do this Nancy Reagan scarf gimmick. I've never seen that.
Oh, it's actually, I think you have seen it. And you get mad sometimes when I do it. It's just a shirt. I can't decide if I'm hot or cold. I'm pretty hungover today, so, I just want to apologize in advance.
Hungover, menopause, haircut, midlife crisis.
Hold on.
You got a lot going on.
But hold on.
Menopause.
Do you like the haircut? Are you sad? Are you freaked out?
I don't like it. I love it. It looked so much better when Amber initially cut it because she knows how to do hair. But
because you literally
yesterday was a little rough.
You look,
Brunch got away from me yesterday.
Yeah,
I started drinking at 1 p.m. and I couldn't drive home. I had to stay at my friend's house.
You look horrible.
And I know. It's not her fault.
Regardless of how good your haircut turned out, it wasn't going to look good today.
No, it was not going to look good today. I slept on the couch today last night.
You look like hell.
I know. I feel like hell.
Well, can we get into that?
Yeah,
all
sure.
Right.
Bubba the Love Sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge. Before we got Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
So many drinks. I was fucked up. I don't like getting that drunk.
What is that? It's not Beyonce. It's a blonde white girl. Is that Beyonce?
Well, if it's a...
With green eyes. Ooh, what's this?
Beyonce's coming to town. She's going to perform on Wednesday. I wish I could. I'm in the Beehive. So many drinks, so little time. Yeah,
Right here.
Yeah, I got away from me.
I sent you a picture.
Me?
Did you text me that? Okay, cool. I've just been so busy.
And also the other thing you requested.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh dear.
Hey, can you print that for me?
Yes, I will.
And just bring it right here, even if I'm on the air?
Yes, I will.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Champion. For the season.
Yeah, congratulations to Danny. I saw the picture.
Thank you. He was excited.
You guys going next season?
I think so, yeah.
When's it start?
Like in a month.
Okay.
You want to send me like a caption for it? So I know exactly what you're doing.
Plummy?
Just hold on.
You need to put your shirt on.
I'm going to.
Right now. Please.
That's what I'm doing.
We're gonna get in trouble, okay? Okay.
I don't want to have a morning beer. I don't want to.
You get in trouble, okay?
All right. How long did you say the game?
Till the almost in the third quarter.
Oh, nice.
Tri-City Kart Club 2022-2023 Junior Sprint Champion.
Rudy.
What's reviews?
Rudy. Somehow the best. Travis, good morning. And the bar alone. Sarah J. Gator, good morning. Surprised too.
No, it wasn't that bad.
You should be comfortable where we were at.
Yeah, it was. You left early. Halftime.
Yeah.
How did Baker look?
Good. 8 out of 9. His quarterback rating was like 132.
And I'll tell you, Love didn't look too bad. Packers look pretty good, actually, Lummy.
San Francisco looked like shit.
Who?
49ers.
Lummy, who was the first guy drafted overall?
Baker Mayfield.
No, motherfucker, last draft.
Oh.
That's the quarterback for the Texans.
And did he shit the bed?
He didn't play the best.
Who was number 2?
Oh, fuck. The guy in the Panthers, I don't know how he played. They didn't really report on him. They kind of shit on the guy from the Texans. Let me look up how he did.
Oh, dang.
Bryce Young. Two first games. Packer fan with the cheese on the bra.
No. That's it.
Nowhere near the rare air at the top of the heap.
I mean, we know what's important.
More like the bottom feeders existing on the scraps of society.
You just babbling about
Bubba the Love Sponge.
So that we don't forget, Lummy, let's get our super beats done for the day.
Sounds good.
There's a reason, or a big reason, that you should have a mindset that you'd like to maybe take something that could increase your heart healthiness. And that's just, maybe even, definitely up and beyond exercise alone. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants of Super Beets are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a heart-healthy lifestyle just by itself. 30,000 reviews, maybe 35,000 reviews and counting by now. Super Beet Heart Chews are plant-based, and they're plant-based, so they're easy to add to your routine. No pills to swallow, no ingredients to mix or prepare. They're the #1 pharmaceutical recommended beet brand for cardiovascular health support. It's health support pressure that you can trust. Our very own doctor, Dr. Dan Diaco, ladies and gentlemen. Choose between 2 and 4 of these bad boys every day, unless Brian Petronia steals them, which makes Dan very mad. That's a whole new topic in itself. Double your potential Super Beet Heart Chews. They're so kick-ass that you'll have fellow co-hosts try to steal them from you. Get a free 30-day supply of Super Beet Heart Chews and 15% off your brand new order by going to superbeets.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Your Barbie shirt. That's Get Super Beets, BEETS, getsuperbeets.com.
Promo code Bubba.
Promo code Bubba. Thank you. So let me, that's the shirt I'm thinking about having you wear. And see, now here's the deal. I'm not going to sit here and clown you. So just,
he's just sexy looking as Anna right now.
If you could just stand up, I mean, in your own little way. If I was Pan, I would, find you just as sexy as Anna. I'm
gonna flip you a couple bucks.
I mean, you look fresher than she does. It's poor little thing. She looks just rode hard and put away wet.
Yeah.
So listen, Lummy, if you could just give the camera a nice little view, maybe kind of go down, squat down. Can you squat? Do you have the ability to squat down like a catcher? Can you?
He's a catcher.
Can you squat down as a catcher? Move your chair and squat down as a catcher so we can see there.
Yeah, like a Saturday night, you're a catcher.
Okay.
Look how cute that is. Okay, now, so next break, you can change back, okay? I'm not going to make you the entire show wear a Barbie shirt.
It's not that bad.
I just want everybody to see I have one of those too. I'm not wearing
sleeves cut off.
No, I got one with the sleeves, but I could cut my sleeves off or get a tank. But tank tops are not flattering on me at all, Lummy.
You used to wear sleeveless shirts all the time.
Sleeveless shirts are one thing, tank tops are another.
Oh,
They're two different things.
Yeah.
What do you call this shirt? This Barbie shirt?
I don't know. It's just a Barbie. It's a tank top.
Is it a tank top? Okay.
I mean, yeah, it looks great. He's gonna have Barbie shoes. He's gonna have now Dan. So am I. We're gonna have Barbie shoes, pink, tight-fitting Barbie shorts, white Bobby socks, Barbie T-shirts, Barbie glasses, with a Barbie hair bow gimmick.
And go watch the movie. You guys
no,
go
we're
to
gonna go to Cold Stone ice cream joint and get a Barbie sundae, which we've been told that maybe they don't even make Barbie sundaes anymore. So we'll be going and asking for something they don't make, which will make us even look more stupid.
Will you throw a Barbie fit if they don't have them anymore?
I don't know. Maybe we will. Should we wear lipstick?
No.
Okay, I was just saying.
You don't look like a clown.
Should we hold hands when we walk in?
Probably.
Yeah. I think Dr. Dan's getting jealous.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. Dan's getting jealous.
How come I can't wear the Barbie outfit?
Jealous of whom?
Do you want a Barbie
No.
outfit? All three of us would be. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, that's right.
Dan, hold on, buddy.
No,
hold
I'm not.
on, buddy. Absolutely, you're invited to my Barbie
thank
party.
you.
Would you like? Because listen,
It's probably
we're
a
not.
dead time I'm doing surgery or something.
Yeah, listen. No, you're in now. Anna, did he not kind of throw it out there that he kind of wanted in?
Sounded like it.
Okay, yeah. So be careful.
ice cream.
Remember that expression? Be careful what you wish for. Well, there you go. You're being a little
How
jealous
if I'm
bitch.
Ken?
Now
Can
you're
I
in.
be Ken? You guys can be Barbie. I can be Ken. Come on, dude.
But will you walk in with no shirt?
If I can have like a little, doesn't he have like a little like a bow tie, almost like a
I don't know.
like a
Let me maybe send me a link for Ken outfits.
Ken outfits.
I guess
Or some board shorts and carry a surfboard.
Two big Barbie
pink
girls.
blazer,
It would be a
shirt.
better video if we had Ken with us, Lummy.
Yeah.
It's like a Barbie menage a trois. Like we have one of those arranged marriages where like Dan, Ken's both of our daddies.
Are you guys both
saying-
chained to me?
There was an article today that like two couples were getting divorced so they all could live together
Oh, nice.
and just
Be
swippy
a
swap.
fourple.
Yeah, be a fourple. So Dan, if Ken was truly the Mac, he'd have 2 Barbie bitches with him at all times.
At all times.
And so you like bigger girls, being your Ken character likes bigger girls. So we're your 2 Barbie bitches, and we're gonna walk into Creamstone.
Got a whole lot of love.
Will you be our daddy?
Sure.
He's our daddy. Okay.
He's your daddy.
Yeah.
This is one outfit. I'm trying to find the
Can we call
outfits in the
and let me
movie.
for authenticity purposes? I think we need to call him daddy.
Daddy?
Too during the taping. Hold on, I gotta get
Dr. Dan, my daddy.
This is what Dan's gonna wear. Hold on.
What?
Let me get it for you.
I'd rather wear that first picture right now.
Here, hold on.
What?
Hold on here. Hold on. Mommy.
Awesome. With a gold belt, the scarf. I knew he had something around his neck.
Dan, if you wear that, we need to get that outfit.
Oh, yes.
Okay?
Yes.
So I'll get it. I'll order it.
The gold belt.
Dan, but everything has to be real tight. So would you like a medium?
Well, the pants, probably like a medium.
Okay,
Yeah.
a medium in the pants and then medium in the shirt because it looks like you're only going to have it.
If it's stretchy.
I know, but I mean.
I don't know, like maybe a medium.
I mean,
what
medium.
Kind of, and a scarf. You got to get the scarf.
Yeah, the scarf is a
And the
scarf.
hair?
And then what
Do you see
size?
his hair?
Now, do you have shoes that resemble that?
I can find something like that.
there's some. I really wish we could put him in some pink shoes to match that pink little ensemble right there.
Yeah, but baby blue would
What
be
size
cute.
shoe you wear?
11.
Bubba, this is another outfit that he wore. I think Dr. Dan already has some of it.
So you're saying this the way Dan rolls naturally is somewhat Kenish?
Yeah, maybe he went to a wedding.
All right, hold on.
This is, I guess, one of the bigger ones in the movie.
I don't know if we're gonna make Ken no, Lummy.
Cowboy Ken.
We don't want him, Dan. No, we're not trying to make Dan look like a cowboy.
That was from
we
the
want
movie.
we want to fem him up as much as we can. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I was just going. That's what the movie. Had.
I'm thinking like something maybe like that. We got to Ken him up. Why are you trying to make Ken more rugged and make us look more like by making Ken look more rugged, you dumbass? It makes us look even dumber. If he's as femme as we are with the outfit that you first sent me, then
I'm just going off the outfits that were in the movie.
I got it.
All right.
Oh, so that blue outfit wasn't in the movie?
It was. I sent you the outfits that were in the movie.
We're going with the blue outfit and a size 11 sneaks. I'll get it. Dan, I'm going to order it all on Amazon, okay? And when it all comes in, we'll go do this, okay?
Okay, Doug.
All right.
Big Man 028 25 on the Venmo.
I love the Dan. So easy. Thank you. So before we get into, by the way, I have the video. Rhett sent me the CALTA video beeped because I can't play it on the air with the way we put it up, in its raw state, which we've had it in its raw unedited state on Facebook and Twitter. But you can't call the woman the C word. You can't use some of the language that he used on regular radio. So if you want the raw version, we'll have it. We'll have that's available on our Facebook. Go to my Facebook, at the Bubba Army, or my Twitter, which is the same thing, right, Lemmy?
Yes.
And it really, I raised hell this weekend. I tweeted some stuff and just asked some questions, which I think I might be able to get into here. I don't know. We'll have to see what Jay says. If I'm allowed to, show the audience during the show what I posted on my Facebook and my Twitter. I got a little more in depth and asked some questions. Like, how can Cox say that they're pro-woman and they're part of the women's initiative if you allow your employee to do that? Like, I'm just asking. Like, Don Geronimo, the radio guy, just got fired, who was the equivalent to, like, Howard Stern of New York. Don Geronimo was Washington, D.C.'s most popular radio personality in the history of Washington, D.C. Used to be part of the Don and Mike nationally syndicated show on CBS. Heard, I don't know, maybe like in 25 or 30 different affiliates, and then splintered off Mike and did his own show, the Don Geronimo Show, which, again, he's kind of like the Ron Diaz, Bubba the Love Sponge of Washington, D.C., and he gets fired 2 weeks ago because he's at the Washington Commanders training camp, and some 38, 39-year-old female reporter walks by, and him and his friend say she looks a little Barbie-ish, and she's tight.
Yeah.
Now, she then gets offended by that, and they fire him. And the next day, before they fired him, the other little tidbit that he said was, "Man, I got to tell you, she has really kept herself in good shape. Like, like she's like nothing was negative. Like it wasn't like
it was all
man,
complimentary.
She's 40 years old, man. Looks like she should go see that plastic surgeon. Looks like time to tighten it up. Looks like it's time to tighten." No, they were putting her over like $1 million.
They said she looked like a cheerleader.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing.
No.
So I mean, they fire that guy.
Did he hit her?
No, he didn't hit her.
Did he take her phone?
No.
Did he start deleting stuff off her phone?
No.
Did he call her a C word?
No.
Okay.
But he's fired. Fired. So what do they do to this guy? How can you, as Cox and Apollo Global and the people that own Cox, how can you have plastered up on your website that you're, that you are women empowerment? And if she can do it, we can do it. This is all on the Cox, this is on
That's all blown smoke up your A-frame.
So
it's just like,
if that's your company website and that's your company initiative is on your Cox website, you have, we're pro-woman, and they actually have this graphic that has Rosie the Riveter, remember that? And it's like women power and women empowerment and all this kind of deal. And then, but you got a guy in Tampa they didn't fire him.
It's hypocritical gaslighting. And so here's a prime example of this. This happened nationally. Ben & Jerry's like, we need to give our land back to the indigenous Americans. Oh, by the way, you dumbasses, your factory, your plant is on Indian land. So give it back, bitches. But they won't because they're hypocrites. They gaslight. They want to say, all the right things. We're pro this, we're pro this, we're pro this. But in fact, and in actuality, and in practice, they're hypocrites because they don't give two rats' asses about anybody but themselves. And the only way this is going to have any repercussions is if it becomes a national shaming. But it's up to the world.
And did you notice this? Have you guys noticed this? You want to think it's not the Bubba factor? Have you noticed this? The Blaze, Daily Mail, some other pretty big time national various podcastings have covered it. This has been very well covered. But nobody in the local media will touch it.
I know it's a national story, but not a local story. Isn't that weird?
Now, hold on. Now, again, you can hate me, but doesn't that just show you again what this is all about? If something's a national story, but the local media choose not to cover it because Bubba the Love Sponge has something to do with it. Well, I really don't have anything to do with it, but it's perceived that I have had something to do with it. They won't cover it. I mean, you don't think that if you can't see this, I know that Bubba's being Bubba, but it's the Bubba factor. Bubba always tries to be the victim. Bubba always, I know what the naysayers are saying. Bubba never takes responsibility for him doing something. But how do I have anything to do with this? And is it not plain as day what happened here? Is it not? And to the point where, Dan, if you even take it to the next level of the they no-pros it, they blame it on Erica. They no-process it, but then the local media, by the way, he's off the air today. This will be his 5th day off the air. I will tell you this, Cox is taking it very seriously. Very, very, very seriously. They are getting, Cox is getting, I guess, inundated with Bubba Army and just other great people. When the Daily Mail covers this story and they include Cox Media, people are going to get a hold of Cox Media. People are going to get a hold of CALTA's clients. People are not happy about this. Whether you're Bubba Army or not, the video is clear as day. And to associate yourself with that person, again, if it was me, I'd be ran out of town. Maybe they will run this guy out of town finally. Maybe Cox and the community will do what the state attorney of the 12th Circuit did not do because he was paid off. That's my opinion. You don't sit here and have Erica fill out forms to the judge and tell her to come down to the office and meet you on Friday so that you can go over Mike CALTA and Jovan, whatever the guy's name is, charges face to face, and then cancel
An hour before.
2 hours before and say, yeah, we're not going to, there's going to be a no pros. We feel you're the aggressor and he was creating space. Yeah. Come on,
you
man.
You think someone at that point called somebody? I don't know that anyone was bribed, but it seems like someone was influenced externally. We'll say that.
So, I didn't have a horrible weekend. I'll tell you what, I am pleasantly surprised as to everybody that is participating on showing their social displeasure, using their Facebook or their Twitter or whatever to contact the people. There's been a couple of accounts that are really active on this, and it seems like people, the Daily Mail and the Blaze, a lot of people got the information through that one podcast, Anna, that covered it.
The bonfire.
The bonfire.
That was hilarious.
A lot of people got it from that. I mean, it's. Would you not say, Anna, that it's kind of like, it's not viral, but it's kind of mini viral right now?
I think so. Yeah.
And so
I see it everywhere.
When you get the Daily Mail, you get the Blaze, you get all these podcasts that are talking about it, and they really don't know it like we do. But I haven't seen their opinion on because the ruling didn't come. The no process ruling didn't come till late Friday. So, and boy, Dan, that's conveniently staged, is it not? We're going to go ahead and say no. We're not going to give this information to you on Monday, where Bubba has the ability to go on the air and expose the corruption or whatever.
No,
happened.
It's on. We're going to bury it Friday afternoon.
Right. And what does it tell you when no local media? I mean, again, local media. At least, he's the number one rated personality in town, is he not?
Yeah.
Okay. He's been off the air now for 5 straight days, pending an investigation. An investigation that, the state attorney chose not to prosecute, but you with your very own eyes can see. I mean, listen, if I'm the president of Cox or if I'm the president of Apollo and this is on my desk and I'm like, is the juice worth the squeeze? I mean, we on our websites, we're pro women. We are women advocates. We are women empowerment. We just, like women, we love women. We want women to feel secure. And how about clients? If you're a client of this guy, do you want that? I mean, this video, however the state attorney judged it, this video does not look good for a person that you might potentially be advertising on. And doesn't advertisers now, they just don't want any flack at all. Like, they don't want any, I don't want to be part of any problems. And you got a video of the guy that you're running commercials on that are just doing this. Most people are not going to. The news is not the fact that he the news is not the fact that he didn't get charges on him for this, because we know that is some type of flim-flam and phone calling deal. But the news is just how brutal the footage is. And the words that he used. And let's not forget, I got to go into words because I'm going to be really, really on time today. But here's the one thing. He got away with it. He got away with it.
Well, the world's held to a different standard. You could you can drink and drive and get in a car accident and hurt people like Orlando and still be on the air. And, you can batter women like CALTA and still be on the air. It's amazing. But, if you have one juicy fart, you get fired.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go into words. I have something, Dan, that you're not even familiar with. And I'm going to make, the next segment coming up. By the way, Brittany, let me go into words, but Brittany is just absolute. This is bat-ass crazy.
I love it.
This is borderline really, really hot, or this is borderline you need to be institutionalized.
Why can't it be both?
You're right. Anna, it might be a little of both, right? It might be a sampler. Is this a sampler of mental health with a sexy kicker?
Yeah.
Well, here we go. This is her on. She just, now the woman never has to work another day in her life, but she decides to get on Instagram and do these sort of things right here. Yeah. Brittany.
She's 45, damn near 50, and she still looks better than most 25-year-olds.
I know, but why? 40. But why do you need?
She's 40. That's it.
Yeah.
Because she can.
Everybody in the country's talking about it.
Well, that and Dan, you're right. I mean, for her
Chick's
age,
great.
she's held up.
Chick's better than J-Lo or Shakira.
That's a wildcat right there. If you could tame that, Dan.
She's 41.
I mean, if she's just crazy, just rolling around, can you imagine once you get her in a buffalo stance?
Oh, my God.
Lord. I bet you she jet skis.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. She probably jet skis.
She's like the Bellagio fountain.
She probably jet skis and then turns around, looks at you and says, "That's all you got, big boy."
Inch nails.
Right. Brittany likes to put the F word in there on the deal. There you go. When I come back,
I'm sure her dad's really proud of her.
I'm going to break this down, and Jay, and I'm sorry, Dan. I'm going to break this down, and I want Rhett to make this a video, because I woke up a little bit early this morning, and I had this.
Is that Harvey Weinstein?
That is Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah,
yes.
Okay. It's a Harvey Weinstein video.
That's Harvey Weinstein the second. And so, listen, Dan. I'm going to go through this frame by frame, and I'm going to score it with Florida state statutes on every aspect of this tape, and we're going to score it, and then we're going to just see how can the state attorney say this is not a crime, and how can this guy get away with it? And you know why? And commend Cox for keeping this guy off the air, because you know what? I can only imagine the advertisers.
Can't be
the Stingray Chevys, the Tampa Bay Lightning. I think they have the broadcast rights for the USF. I hear him endorse Zero Res and Stingray Chevy and Golden Diamond Source and just their clients. I heard a Wawa commercial. Like, you can go to by the way, you can go to 1025 The Bone. You can find their clients. It's listed. They list them right there for you. In case you'd like to maybe reach out to a client and say, "Have you seen the video of Mike CALTA smashing the face of a girl? Have you seen that? And did you know the 12th Circuit, Ed Brodsky, completely let him go?"
Melissa Carpenter, $100 on the Venmo.
Thank you so much. Dan, I think I'm even going to blow your mind with I'm not even going to tell you my idea. I'm just going to do it next. And I think you're going to be like, oh. Not that we got him, but I think maybe you can almost take this to the Department of Justice under the Women's Protection Act. I think you could. The way I'm going to break it down now is I think maybe you can look at prosecutorial misconduct. Something. I think you can get somebody to take a look at this, Dan, based on this brilliant idea. If you remember, Dan, during the MJ Bubba trial, I am the one that when we were doing depositions, and what they used to tell me to do is just read other people's depositions while they were doing depositions. So Dan, I would just scan, so when we were doing Michelle Schnitt's deposition, I was reading her husband Todd Schnitt's deposition, okay? Mm-hmm. And so they get done with Michelle Schnitt, and I go, "Hey guys, I'm not a lawyer or nothing, but did you know that MJ said he didn't recall 46 times when he was on and being deposed?" And let me just ask a question. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just a stupid white trash guy from Indiana. But isn't it usually now we're the plaintiff and I'm sorry, they're the plaintiff and we're the defense. And isn't the offensive people the plaintiff? Yes. Aren't they supposed to know the facts like inside and outside? And
right.
We as defendants would be abusing the ones that I don't quite recall that. And we've never said we couldn't recall anything. And they said they couldn't recall. And they're on offense 46 times. And Jay goes, "I'm using that in the close. That's brilliant."
Yeah, it was a brilliant observation.
I think I made another brilliant observation, Dan, that really puts a whole nother spin on this. I think I really do. I really do. And Dan, after the next segment where I break this down, I want you to be honest. Anna, you too. And Lummy, you too. All right. Be honest if you think, oh my God, you may have put them into a corner that they cannot do any other thing but relook at this, or at least the DOJ on the federal level will take a look at it.
Interesting.
I'll do it next.
I got my
everybody. We got Bubba the Love Sponge show coming up here straight ahead. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Cold? Come on, dude. What? You're really cold?
I said I'm a little chilly.
Let me take off your shirt. I'll go back over your new out.
Bobby said he was a little chilly.
Okay, well.
Sorry, Dr. Dad. Why is that a Wonderland like yours?
It's just surprising. It's coming out of your mouth.
I did it just for you, Dr. Dad.
I'm just glad I got to see your nipples.
Oh, thank you.
Good morning.
Thank you, Jimmy Ashley. Yeah, but I feel like. Well, I went through what, 4? And then quicker jigger. Stop that. And Rick. These fancy hoes are. It's a little bit bigger. It's a lot better. No macho man. Yeah, jerkism. Let's see how that one plays out. You never know. The mom knows all about it. That was what, a Twitter story? Melissa Carpenter. It's his.
What's the Wander Franco stuff?
There's a Twitter story that came out yesterday that said that he has been having a relationship with a 14-year-old that he thought was an 18-year-old.
Oh shit!
But it's a Twitter story, and now I guess the girl's mom is trying to extort Wander Franco. So the Rays are looking into it.
I bet you that the people that are extorting Wander Franco get in trouble.
Oh, I'm sure they will.
Right?
Yeah.
They should.
Right? I mean, like you're using a sex tape or a girl's legalness to extort him.
It's a peach mustard. Morning, Suzanne, Tommy 2X, Big Loner, Brian Philly, Woods, Jay Gator.
Oh shit! Let me. Yes, Bubba. Can you give me some paper towel? I have an emergency. Yeah. All right.
I never saw them move that fast.
I have an absolute fucking emergency.
Which one? Stop back out with?
No. Fucking, I was trying to protein shake it like fucking Macho Man, trying to be a goddamn
bodybuilder,
healthier, and I end up fucking myself. Okay, I think that's pretty good.
Did you shake something? The lid was loose?
Yeah, I'll get those done.
Did you shake something with a loose lid?
What's that?
Did you shake something with a loose lid?
No, I had a big, I got a clomped up willy. My fucking protein shake fucking coagulated and clomped. When I fucking clomped it.
Oh no.
Thank you, Lummy. I'm so sorry about you.
Those Barbie shirts are absorbent.
Did he take it off, hopefully?
He took it off.
Hey, bring it back on if you want.
Broadcasting live.
Filthy bastard!
From the den of sin. Just leave your morals at the door. Yeah! You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So stupid. I had a protein shake explosion just now.
No.
Trying to not eat. Again, just trying to eat a little bit better. I think I'm going to try to do try to sip on a protein shake the entire show.
Sexy.
Oh, there you go. Macho Man's all turned on by it.
Yeah.
Oh man, Bubba's getting to be part of the Get Fresh Protein Shake at Work Club. Except I'm not as proficient at making them as you are. So I had some pre-protein, little bit thicker, like Dan, kind of icy, thicker deal. Then I was going to cut it with water. You know what I'm saying? But when I went to pour the thicker coagulated protein because I don't have a blender here. I can't go blend it up real fast.
You pour acid into water. You don't pour water into acid. And so you did it backwards.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate it with the scientific analogy. But anyway, it created a chocolate explosion over here. And Lummy had to come over here with literally it was a minute left. And we're over here trying to scrub chocolate. It's all on the floor, and it's all over my papers and everything.
Smells good, though. It was smelling good.
Anyway.
Fairlife?
I got to, yes, of course.
Oh, so good.
I got to get ready to break down what we're calling CALTA Weinstein Gate. And Dan, I'm gonna break this down, and I think you're gonna find this brilliant.
Okay.
And again, you're scoring me on this.
Sure.
And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to understand why this is a no process. Why the state Ed Brodsky, the state attorney of the 12th Circuit, why he well, I see his agents, his two guys that he was working, his underlings, I guess the assistant state attorneys, are several of them. Mm-hmm. And then they have a chief.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it seems as though it was all going good and there was going to be charges and we had them all, in the victim impact statements, letters to the judge, arrest affidavits, whole 9 yards until about week 7 and then, or 6. And then, Dan, there became a bad guy in the woodpile. I call this Mark Ober 2.0. Somebody blew a phone call in. Something happened. And so I'm going to break this tape down. And what I'm going to provide to you is every scene and every incident of this tape. I'm going to recite Florida state statutes. And you let me know, Dan, if the Florida state statute that I recite is exactly what's happening on this tape. And if I'm wrong, if I've interpreted something that's on this tape to a statute that's incorrect, then I'd like for you to, say, nah, that's not quite, that's a reach, or yes, you're locked in. Okay? Okay. We start with Florida State Statute 810-145, subsection 5D, the right to record a public figure in a public place. Will you give me a check mark on that?
Check.
So again, we start with Florida State Statute 810-145, 5D, and it states it's the right to record a public figure recording in a public place. Is that not what we have here?
Apparently, that seems to be.
I mean,
yes.
Anna, that's plain as day.
Mm-hmm.
We have a public figure,
Yep.
and we're in a public place.
Yep.
Would you give me a check on that one?
Double check.
We're not keeping score for the show.
Oh, yeah.
But put +1.
+1.
Because, I guess, Dan, you could score it, right?
Yep.
Okay. So let me play. I'm going to play a little bit of the tape. Okay.
That you're here fighting this fight. Honestly, how pathetic. My life is not pathetic. Look, turn around, look at these people. Turn around, turn your camera
Okay,
on.
boom. Now, hold on. So we start with the Florida State Statute 810-145, 5D, the right to record a public figure, the right to record in a public place. We got that. Now what we have is Florida State, again, we're just going to go right through the tape. Florida State Statute 812-131B, strong arm robbery by sudden snatching. and I did until it got covered with chocolate.
Oh, God damn it.
I have that state statute. I can just broadly give you most of the state statutes, but just so that you know that I'm not interpreting that particular statute the wrong way. Here we go. 812-131. Robbery by sudden snatching means the taking of money or other other property from the victim's person with intent to permanently or temporarily deprive the victim or the owner of the money or other property. When in the course of the taking, the victim was or became aware of the taking. In order to satisfy this definition, it does not necessarily have to show that the offender used any amount of force beyond that effort necessary to obtain possession of the money and or property.
All you got to do is grab it.
So that's basically saying you don't have to throw them to the ground to grab their wallet. If you just grab their wallet.
Right.
There doesn't
have to be resistance.
That's the state statute.
You don't have to fight them if they just take it out of your hand.
So,
if you have it in your open hand. If you just have it in your hand gently and you're on speakerphone and someone lifts the phone out of your hand, they're guilty of that crime.
With the mindset of temporarily or permanently keeping it from you. I think we have that here. No matter if you hate me or not, you cannot score that any other way. This is a strong arm robbery by sudden snatching defined by Florida State Statute 812-131B.
And they misinterpreted that during the null process because they said there was no intention to permanently deprive the victim. It doesn't have to be permanently. It's just to temporarily deprive it.
That's what. Hold on.
That was grossly misinterpreted by the state attorney.
So again, the state attorney. This might be, prosecutorial misconduct. And in the report they stated there was no knowledge or he had no intent. They can't prove that he had any intent to keep the phone. Well, he
didn't have to. Temporary. It's all it is. Temporary deprivation.
Let me make sure I read it one more time. 812-131. Robbery by sudden snatching means the taking of money or other property from the victim's person with the intent to permanently or temporarily deprive the owner of the money or the property when in course of the taking, the victim was or became aware of the taking. In order to satisfy this definition, it is not necessarily to show that the offender used any amount of force beyond the effort necessarily to obtain the possession of the property. Meaning, he didn't have to pull a gun out in order to get his phone. He just took it.
Correct.
All right. Now we're gonna go on a little bit further. So Dan, I think is that a +1?
It's +2.
No.
Yes, it's +1.
Is that particular my reasoning, my breakdown is at a. Are you scoring?
That's a crime.
That's a crime. That's a plus
Based
one.
on the statute and my interpretation of what happened, that appears to be a crime to me.
Hold on, let me show it again. Let me just show it to you again. This is strong arm robbery by sudden snatching, Florida State Statute 812 131 1B. Let's just watch it again.
Right there. That's it. All it is.
Mike
right
CALTA
there.
takes the woman from the phone from her. Now, hold on.
And she tries to grab it.
Hold on. She's not. You don't have permission to take that. He says, I don't give a shiz.
Right.
Erica then says, that's my property. He says, you don't have permission to film me anymore, which at the end of the day, we can revert back to Florida State Statute 810-145 5D, the right to record a public figure recording in a public place. Now, let me tell you something. I'm going to score this. If Erica does something wrong, Dan, I'm going to put it in it. We're scoring it out. Mm-hmm. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
She's trying to get her phone back.
Mm-hmm.
Back away from me. Mike CALTA says, back away from me, girl. Or I'm going to kick the shiz out of you. Now, let me ask you a question, something. Is that not to the absolute letter of Florida State Statute 836-05, verbally threatening a person to do bodily harm?
It appears to satisfy that statute, which I just read, yes.
836-05, Florida State Statute, verbal threat to do bodily harm. I think when he says, I'm going to kick the shiz out of you, I think it satisfies that definition of, will you give me another, Dan, is that a plus or a minus?
Yes.
Plus.
It's a plus. Plus two.
Hold on.
Whoever.
Hold on. I'm just breaking the tape, just breaking it down. Dan, we're not going to leave any stone unturned, okay? Bitch, if you don't back away from me, you're going to get thrown the F out. Again, that's not to do bodily harm. So 836-05
does not really apply.
Does not apply.
Get out, they'll give it to you outside. Go out and they'll give it to you outside.
Hold on. Now, at this point, he has turned his back and he's not allowing her to have her phone. Would that not be, at this particular point, would you not score that? Florida State Statute 914-22E, denying you access of your phone, tampering with a victim, or hindering or delaying communication with law enforcement. Is he not keeping her phone away from her?
It appears to be so, yes.
That's a plus.
That's a plus.
So that's 3 in a row.
Hold on. No, it's 4 in a row because she has the right.
She has the right. You're talking about mistakes he made.
Okay.
Criminal actions.
We're 4-0, but he's 3.
Criminal actions.
The event is 4-0. He's 3-0. We're 3-0 versus him. He's 0-3, right?
Yes.
No, hold on. Hold on now. Hold on. Now, let me just stop here. As she reached over his shoulder, and by the way, the Florida State the State Attorney's Office of the 12th Circuit, Ed Brodsky, said that she grabbed him. She did not grab him. She reached over his shoulder. But hold on. Florida State Statute 70-002, subsection 1, Property Bill of Rights. A person can use reasonable force to obtain their stolen property back. So I think that her reaching for him, let me just show you, her reaching for him, her phone, her property would fall under Florida State Statute 70002-1, Property Bill of Rights. A person can use reasonable force to obtain their personal property back. Don't you think this is reasonable? Like, she didn't start hammer fisting him or get a cane. Like, she literally just reached over. Hold on. She's reaching over it. She's trying to get her phone. I think that's reasonable force for her to get her things back.
It seems to be, yes.
Now we go directly into a 775-02 battery. That's battery.
There's no question that's battery.
That's what we're going into. A 775-082. Hold on. This right here. Palm to the face.
Now look at the anger in his face.
Palm to the face. palm to the face. And the state attorney, ladies and gentlemen, they define this as Mike CALTA defending himself, creating space between the attacker. Now listen, I wouldn't be this upset and be breaking this down had they not insulted my intelligence by saying that to Jay on Friday after they canceled the meeting 4 times when there was time to charge this guy for what he was supposed to be charged with. By the way, the Sarasota Sheriff's Department, you guys couldn't have been any cooler and easy to work with, and thank you for treating my girlfriend fairly. They recommended that this guy if the sheriffs had it their way, this guy would have had a mug shot already. How do you have it scored?
Currently, we're +4.
Bat 775082. This is clearly battery.
Mm-hmm.
This is clearly battery.
So there's 2 actions that Erica did that by statute are justified, and there are 4 events that CALTA did that are criminal.
Okay, here we go. You can see she's trying to grab her phone, and then boom, and then right in the face, bam. Now, I just
as homeboy gets a little squeeze in the feel.
And by the way, I will let you guys know just to further the reason why this is a problem is that man right there that escorts grabs Erica quite aggressively
by the breasts
and walks her out of the building is a convicted felon for lewd and lascivious. So Cox Promotions hires convicted felons. He's a convicted felon. And did you know this? This is a subsection that maybe you guys might find interesting. That when Erica was dealing with the state attorney and they were all playing nice and we thought it was going to be what it was going to be, Erica said, you know what? I don't want to press charges on the African-American man because he was doing what he was told to do at the instruction of Mike CALTA. I want to go after Mike CALTA, but I'm not interested because they're like, listen, this African-American man has a prior and he's going like, CALTA may, listen, they were telling her what CALTA was going to get. They were telling her CALTA's going to get probation. They're going to plead it down to a misdemeanor. He's going to get probation and he'll have to pick up trash for a couple weekends. I'm like, that's fine as long as he's held to justice. If he's a first-time offender, he's never been in trouble, and that's what first-time offenders that create a felony for grand theft and they plead it on down to a misdemeanor, if that means community service, then great. I don't care. I just want him to be held accountable. And so, when she was making a deal, so to speak, or filling out the paperwork for the judge and all that, she actually said, I do not want to press charges on the African-American man because, see, Dan, they were telling her that he was going to go do some prison time because it would have been a violation of his probation because he's a prior felon. Mm. And I didn't want that for this guy because this guy, of all the people that did something wrong, this guy just did as told. So I can see where this guy got kind of hemmed up and he could really, really have gotten screwed by the system. So, Erica told the people she was talking to, I don't want to press charges on the Jovan guy. All right. So here we are. We're continuing on. It shows her, her Bill of Rights using reasonable force to obtain stolen property back, subsection 700021. He then smashes her in the face. I mean, even her, Dan, there was so much force. I want you to watch her arms. Look, wow. I mean, look at her arms rink. I mean, are you not watching the same tape that I am? That and she's in shape. It isn't like she has fat lunch lady arms. That shows you the force used. Then watch, after he pushes her, watch how he extends. Watch the extension. Boom, push. Now watch the extension. Extend. Bam. To the point where you're fighting this fight. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I fast forwarded. All right, there we go. Here we are. Bam.
It's aggressive.
Now, let's go to. Let's just fast forward this. And if you're the state attorney, how do you come up with what you did when I'm walking you through frame by frame on this tape reciting Florida state statute that I have an attorney agree with me. I got an attorney here that wants to find one that says, oh, Bubba, I don't think, Dan, like I want you to be in that mindset. Nah, but so far everything has been pretty clear cut, has it not?
Sure has.
Get the F off me, you C word. Boy, Cox, that really would, I'd be proud of my employee that was saying that to a woman. Makes you proud. Get the F off me, you C word. Now, maybe if some woman came up and just started attacking you out of nowhere, you could say that. But after you've already strong-arm robbed her, verbally threatened to do body harm, denied her access to her phone and tampered and or delayed communications for law enforcement, committed a battery on her, you're now going to call her the C word? She does turn into Mickey Mouse.
Minnie Mouse.
But that's not, Dan, I could not find a Florida state statute that if your girlfriend turns into Minnie Mouse, that's necessarily illegal. I'm sorry.
In my legal opinion, that's not illegal.
But she would be on a third-degree felony of Minnie Mouse. I'm like, if there was a state law that says you turn into Minnie Mouse after being battered, throw that bitch under the jail, right?
Well, that may be a rule in Disney World.
Well, I'm just saying.
Not here.
Now we go to, if you look, Mike Weinstein CALTA now commits, and again, Dan, I want you to be like a little cobra, just be a little dick and say, Bubba, that's a little bit of a stretch. I want you to be of that mindset unless I'm right. Mike CALTA then says, F off, get the F off me. Now he commences, as you can see on the screen, to Florida State Statute 934-03, interception of a wire, oral, or electronic communication. Like you intercepted her phone, and are now in control of her phone.
Yes.
I mean, I hate. Oh, hey, how you doing? I mean, again, try to tell me I'm wrong on this. Interception of a wire, oral, or electronic device. 934-03. Tell me I'm wrong. Fight me on it.
It appears to be. According to the statute, as I'm reading it, in my legal opinion, it appears to be a violation of that.
Then we go to Florida State Statute, if we're going to keep Javon in it, 78403, battery, felony battery committed. And reason why this is not regular simple battery like Mike CALTA's was, this is a battery that's committed by a former felon.
No, that's not what felony battery means. Felony battery means battery committed in the.
That's what they told her.
Oh, okay.
It would be considered felony battery because it's committed by a guy that's a felon.
Felony battery is like battery committed during the course of a felony, like felony murder.
Or I think if you're a felon and you commit battery, it's considered felony battery.
I think you may be wrong on
All
that.
right, I may be wrong on that, but that's Jovan. Now, okay, let's continue to watch it. She's Mike CALTA calls her a dirty C word. Get the F off me. Dirty C. Now, don't you think that we have a 914-22 denying your access to call 911 from your personal device? Do we not have a 914-22?
In my legal opinion, absolutely.
It's denying a person access to call 911 from their personal device. Do we not have a 914-22?
Yes.
And do we not? And as Mike CALTA is now going through her phone because it's open, and it later was determined by a police report that he had deleted 2 videos. He deleted 2 videos. Wouldn't we have a 918-13 tampering and or deleting evidence from a personal device? Would we? I mean, do we? Tell me we don't have that.
In my
Tell me I'm wrong.
opinion, absolutely.
Absolutely. There you go.
So
hold on.
2, right?
So what?
Is that 2 plus 2?
No, it's just one. It's just Florida subsection 918-13, tampering and deleting evidence on a personal thing. That's 1. So you got tampering if you want to work from the top to the bottom. You got a violation of Florida State Statute 810-145-5D, right to record a public figure recording in a public place. You have an 812-131-1B, strong arm robbery by sudden snatching. You got a Florida State Statute 836-05, a verbal threat to create bodily harm. You got a Florida State Statute violation 914-22E, denying your access of your phone, tampering with a victim's hindrance and or delaying communications with law enforcement when he took the phone.
Yes.
You have a subsection Florida State Statute 70-0021. Property of rights and or a person can use reasonable force to obtain their stolen property back. That's the state statute that can be used for why Erica tried to reach over his legally
reach for her phone.
And I think we can all agree that she didn't grab his shoulder and she simply reached. Let's just watch it. She in real time. We won't even slow down. She reached over his shoulder to grab her phone back. We'll watch right here. Hold on. You want to slow it down or nothing? We'll just play it right here. All right, hold on. She has 3 papers in her left arm. She then tries to... How is that grabbing him? Again, we're protected under Florida State Statute 700021. Then we got a battery from CALTA to Erica, State Section 775082. And then we have a Florida State Statute violation 93403, interception of a wire or oral electronic communication device. And then we have the Jovan potential felony battery that Dan's looking up. And then we have Florida State Statute 914-22E, denying a person access to call 911 from their personal device. And then we got a 918-13, tampering and or deleting evidence from a person's personal device. That I don't care who you are, Ed Broski, Bubba Clem, J. Diaco, or J. Diaco's dog. I don't care who you are. That's how this piece of video scores. That's legally how this shakes down.
So Bubba, the whole thing behind this, like,
but am I right?
Yes, and they're like, well, it's just going to be his first time offender. Okay, so if that's the case, then let this be documented as the first time, so that the next time he does it, he's a second time offender. That's why you need to do something like this. So it helps stop the repetitive patterns that we see in people that are become chronic criminals, chronic fraudsters, or chronic batterers.
I just want to know how you score that tape any other way.
Well, the only question I have on the whole felony
battery
thing was
somebody threw in a phone call.
Right.
Well, I'm saying the only question you have what now?
On the felony battery was Jovan convicted of specifically battery in the past? Because it's a second conviction for battery. So it's a second
It was battery
conviction.
with lewd and lascivious.
Okay, so that would be felony battery. And then this would be...
So hold on.
Carlton's first battery, so if this happened again...
He'd be a
felony battery the second time. But if this doesn't get documented, if this doesn't exist, if this never becomes an entity, a legal entity, then the next time he does it, his second offense will be, again, his first offense unless he gets someone to wipe that under the carpet.
I've been getting emails from people, and there's this one guy from Plant City, and I said, hey, Erica's attorneys might want to talk to you, but he's like, he was at Shepherd's a year ago, and CALTA cornered his wife coming out of the bathroom. Oh. And he had witnesses and everything, and everybody backed out and covered CALTA's ass, and better ask Dom. Blew in a few phone calls on that because it happened in Hillsborough County, which he's got a lot of stroke on. He's like, I said, well, hey, maybe my attorneys will want to talk to you about, because this guy has a pattern of doing this. Let's not forget the time that Trace walked up to him at Comic-Con and asked him if he knew who Bubba the Love Sponge was.
There's Mike.
And he grabbed them. Have you seen that one before, Dan?
Yeah. Again, it's a pattern, and they want to just keep sweeping it under the carpet. It's never going to stop. And so, that he's going to get more and more emboldened by it. And is going to continue to be a strong arm dick in the community.
I hope that Cox does the right thing. You can't stink. Let me just turn this around. If I had did this to Amanda CALTA,
jail.
I'd be in jail. If anybody had done it,
dude, if Trump got a lollipop from Ukraine, he'd be in jail. And the Biden's got millions and millions of dollars from it. So it's again, we're highlighting the two-tier justice system, whereas certain people get a pass no matter what they do. They can drag dead babies through town and no one cares, where someone else spits on the sidewalk, you want to slap a felony on him.
Now, let me just let's just say, I just in full disclosure, what if President Biden would have hit the guy that asked him that uncomfortable question? Even our president, who I think's a buffoon, knows that he cannot put his hands on people. You can say that you're stupid or that was a stupid question. President Biden just got asked this uncomfortable question this past weekend.
There's this testimony now where one of your son's former business associates is claiming that you were on speakerphone a lot with them talking business. Is that what?
Never talk business in anybody.
Now, if Joe Biden would have grabbed the guy's microphone and punched him in the face, and the Secret Service removed the dude, how much trouble would Joe Biden be in right now? And by the way, this is not the most comfortable questions for Joe now, is it? No. But at least our president knows. If that senile grandpa knows you cannot touch a reporter or a girl, now listen, Mike, if Mike CALTA would have sniffed the hell out of Erica's hair, it might have been okay. Listen, CALTA, sniffing's okay. You can't smash.
We're on speakerphone a lot.
Don't smash, sniff. CALTA Weinstein.
But I don't think anyone expects CALTA to be held to the same level of decorum as the president.
But still,
it's the same concept right here. He asked him a question he doesn't like,
right,
and he has to quietly walk away.
Watch.
Is that what?
Never talk business in anybody. And I know you'd have a lousy question.
Well, why is that a lousy question?
Because it's not true.
Thank you, Mr. President.
And Mike CALTA had two senior managers there, a guy named Brian Kelly, who's in charge of sales, and Mike Oliveira, who's the promotion director, who could have done what Biden's handlers are doing now and distanced the person that's asking the uncomfortable question. Just like, hold on, what if Brittany Griner would have smashed Alex Stein in the face after Alex Stein asked a series of uncomfortable questions? Brittany Griner would have been thrown in jail. Although I'm just saying, I'm just
not.
No chance.
Okay,
but okay. Alex would have a valid lawsuit.
Yeah.
A lousy question.
Because it's not true.
Thank you, Mr. President.
That's how you handle an uncomfortable question.
You walk away.
You don't do what you did, but I guess you can. I guess you really can do it. You can, because the state attorney says, there was no charges. I just can't wrap my mind around how corrupt and how this just screams of Ober 2.0. I'm going to start calling myself Todd Trump. They treat me like I'm Donald Trump around here because back in the day I used to hold every, listen, Dan, I busted balls. I held public officials accountable. When Mark Ober wants to, be shady and cut deals with murderers and give them, that's where I got into Mark Ober's radar, is when this one kid, this 15-year-old kid got killed.
Sticking up for a mom who lost her child, and you've been vilified for 20 years since
then. And now my girlfriend, on her own, that I don't attend, goes and asks Mike CALTA a couple of questions in public. And she never expected to be hit and then reverse the heat where she's the one in trouble. God.
Your modern day redneck solution to old-fashioned government-controlled radio.
Diabolic mind control.
Is Bubba the Love Sponge.
Isn't it interesting when you break it down like that?
Oh, yeah. Those are all appear to be the correct statutes if Jovan was convicted of battery in the past. It's a second subsequent conviction for battery.
You sure it's battery?
Right. So throw the Jovan factor out.
Well, it was prior conviction was.
Just throw the Jovan.
It's still battery. It may not be a felony. It's still
No. Just throw Jovan out and say that they went ahead and took the deal and Jovan was a no pros, okay? You still got all 6 of those other ones on CALTA.
Mm-hmm.
Erica wanted to give Jovan a break.
One Dr. Jasmine Moneymaker.
It's 7.
7 what?
7 violations.
Yeah.
If you throw the felony battery out.
Yeah, throw the felony battery out. And the right to record.
Well, the right to record and the property rights. Those don't count. Those are her rights.
Right.
Those are big E's.
Right. So
there's 7.
E.
Strong arm, verbal threat, deny access, battery, CALTA, and interception, denying access for 911, and tampering with evidence. Or attempt to tamper with evidence.
Number 24.
And those all, in my legal opinion, seem like valid violations of the statute.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's none of these are a stretch, okay?
I don't think so.
None of them are a fucking, well, maybe 7 fucking violations.
What are they trying?
Pretty much.
New, not just new to me. That's fine.
Yeah. Gotcha. Because I couldn't tell that man. It's still loud. I just knew it wasn't.
They're not super loud. Either one's really loud.
Well, I can hear you. I can hear you coming down the street.
Whatever that street is.
Whatever that. I can almost hear you where like the storage is. Because I was walking in and I go, oh, that's it.
I appreciate you opening the door.
So I'm gonna have Rhett make me a new video, Danny, that's transcribed with all these Florida State statutes as they're happening.
Yeah, it's cool.
There's some other things.
Oh, yeah. It's not not the boss.
Which one? Next one you going to? Bears.
I mean, I don't have the ability to monitor chat, but are they? What are they saying? They say that Eric is a dirty bitch and she needs to be thrown in jail.
Not at all. They're hoping that Erica gets her day in court.
Now, Dan, I'll ask this to you in there.
They loved your Minnie Mouse comment, though.
My what?
They loved your Minnie Mouse comment.
Yeah.
In Bubba, we trust. In Bubba, you lust.
Naughty, naughty.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Jay has just texted me and said I'm factually not correct. You forgot to include the first-degree felony Minnie Mouse impersonation. Erica indeed is guilty of something. Sometimes things look worse. Like for instance, I think we're probably all guilty of texting something that we didn't mean for it to come across necessarily as crappily as it did, but text words are far different than spoken words because you don't have the ability to use inflection or body language or, whatever. And so sometimes printed words are far even more over the top than, a video or spoken words. And so I got the transcript of this video. And man, if you just see the transcript of some of the news sites or things like that, well, just print the transcript. The transcript is horrible of him he tells her, go outside, we'll bring your phone back to you. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and agree to that. Let me go out and politely, sit here in the corner and cry because I've been smashed in the face while I do as I'm told. Right? Like, who are you to say that, bitch? I did think this was pretty funny. I'm gonna maybe try to get away from this until Jay gets in here a little bit. Did you see what President Trump said when they asked him about Chris Christie?
Yeah.
This is funnious than absolute hell. Did you see this, Dan?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna absolutely love this. He's just listen.
Who's good? No, Christie's he's eating right now. He can't be around.
Oh man.
Who's good? No, Christie's he's eating right now. He can't be bothered.
He can't be bothered. He can't be bothered.
Sir, please do not call him a fat pig. That's very disrespectful.
Don't say it.
See, I'm trying to be nice. Don't call him a fat pig. You can't do it. You can't do that. So now, because you're not allowed to do that, and therefore we're not going to do it, okay? We want to be very civil, right? So
yeah, we can't call him a fat pig. We're not going to call him a fat pig. We can't say fat pig. He's not a fat pig. He should have kept saying it 10 times.
I know.
Awesome.
Now, Dan, let me ask you a question. Mm-hmm. When you break it down like this, when I did the CALTA deal, when you break it down like this, and he committed 7 state statute and or federal violations, and she committed none, and Jovan is a push.
He's a push.
It's a push,
right? Yeah.
Could you? Can you go back to the state attorney and say, here we go. No, I haven't gotten it yet. I'm trying to have Erica. She's up doing merch because, by the way, the belt buckles and the air fresheners and all that are flying off the shelves. But great. So she's here. I told her to print me and bring it down to me the report that the state attorney provided Jay Friday, because when they told Jay, because I wish I would have had a video of Jay on the phone.
He was nuts.
Oh, he was nuts. He was just going crazy. He's like he's like Elvis with his restless leg syndrome. He was going so crazy. So, but anyway, Jay so brilliantly said, okay, well, if this is a no pros and you're not going to charge my CALTA, then I want an email giving us your legal reason. And they did. They provided that. I don't have it. I hope that she brings it downstairs for me immediately. So that I can, go through and compare what I found compared to what they say. Here it comes. And Dan, are there?
I read this yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And is there any instance where if you made a mistake as a prosecutor, and you make a no pros, and then Jay and Bubba and Dan and Erica, whatever, they break your tape down like we just did, and can you represent it to the state attorney?
I think at that point you have to go to a grand jury. I think if the state attorney refuses to file information, what it would be called, then he would try. Then the appropriate thing would be to have a grand jury decide if they want to do an indictment, because you can take it out of the state attorney's hand that way.
And so, it's quite lengthy. But Dan, we probably should read it all, should we not? And if we do, you're going to read it, because you're far better reader than I am. But this is their reasoning. The offense has been made the following. The office has made the following decisions concerning the charges against the above named defendant, Mike CALTA, Michael Weinstein CALTA. And they even had they had it charged down to a petty theft, because they tried to say that her iPhone 13 Pro Max, according to their eBay investigation, was worth $693. But the iPhone store, or Apple, the Apple store in International Mall, gave her a written estimate of $964, because petty versus felony theft or grand theft starts at $750. So if your property is worth more than $750, then it's a felony. If it's worth less than $750, then it's a petty. So they already screwed her on that. On June 17th, this has been going on. I've kept my mouth shut about this since the 17th of June. Since the 17th of June, I've sat here and had to live with this, with them calling her every couple days, the state attorney, assuring her that they're, not going to do what I'm telling her the entire time is going to happen. I'm telling you, they're going to find out who your boyfriend is, and they're going to say all this kind of stuff. Meanwhile, I have nothing to do with it. Nothing. I wasn't there. I deliberately did not go because I did not want to be involved.
Hey, Bubba, can we blow in a commercial right now? I need to talk to you.
Oh. Shh. Oh, I just farted.
Oh, I heard it too.
Of course we can.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hey, we'll be right back.
I'm up there. I was enjoying it. Oh, fuck.
What does it smell?
Can you smell it?
It always, because he has a fan blowing this way.
Oh, God.
It's going to bounce off the wall. Can you have power airtight ski ball? Steve, don't be a man. HS Bubba fan, good morning. I'll see 83, good morning. City of Tampa. Dumb. You suck. No, chill. King Rob 5OH.
Oh, I wonder what they could be saying.
I wonder, so does that mean Stein could get his ass kicked every time he goes out somewhere?
I wonder what they could be saying.
People say that. What do you mean, Donald? Just up.
I wonder what they could be saying.
Exactly. Stein better not ask any questions in Sarasota if I get his ass kicked. question. What's up, Dark Knight Steve? Iggy. Good morning, Bubba Ultrana. That was 2022 there, Donald Trump. July 25th, 2022.
That'd be great, wouldn't it? A big meeting. Say it on a big meeting. That's a big meeting. That's a big fucking meeting. Big meeting.
You're allowed to do whatever you want. Ask a question, man.
You're allowed to. Provocateur. Alex Stein.
He's gonna get beat up everywhere he goes.
We got us a big motherfucking meeting.
Google.
Why was the Red Cross saying?
No, they're just a piece of shit, like all those
Yeah, they are.
They are. Take like 50% of the proceeds for their fucking administrative costs because they're pieces of shit. Like everybody. Excellent.
Let me tell them to broadcast the cocaine video. I'm going to play it.
Okay.
Cocaine.
They're like a bunch of sharks circling in the water, searching for blood or any sign of weakness, and are ready to strike. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Secret Service was investigating the shocking discovery of cocaine just steps from the Oval Office. Conservative media is pointing the finger at the president's troubled son, Hunter.
This was all unfolding in between visits from the president's son, Hunter, a recovering drug addict.
You can tour the White House if you give him an ounce of cocaine. But it got shut down when somebody found his cocaine.
Secret Service evacuated parts of the White House yesterday.
Hunter likes cocaine.
You identified Hunter Biden was paying prostitutes
related to a potential prostitution ring. Is that correct? Yes or no?
Yes, that's correct.
They won't prosecute when he buys prostitutes and cocaine.
The D.C. Fire Department confirmed it was cocaine.
When they impeach Trump, he celebrates with a bump of cocaine.
Hunter Biden had written off payments to prostitutes.
Hunter likes cocaine.
There were deductions for what we believe to be escorts, and then that $10,000 golf club membership that was for a sex club.
His computer got pawned while he was high on cocaine. He said it was hacked, but he sold it for crack cocaine.
Dishonorably discharged.
That's not true. It wasn't dishonorably.
Cocaine use.
Hunter likes cocaine.
My son, like a lot of people we know at home, had a drug problem. He's overtaken it. He's fixed it. He's worked on it.
While Joe sniffs minors, Hunter is snorting liners of cocaine. He snorted his brother's ashes. He thought it was a stash of cocaine.
Talking about my son, Bo Biden, you're talking about me.
I don't know, Bo.
Hunter likes cocaine.
Hunter Biden is a degenerate drug user. His own father was the man in the U.S. Senate for over a decade pushing for stronger penalties for crack cocaine users.
By the way, is that Dark Match Steve? Is that Dark Match Steve production?
Yes, it is.
Dark Match Steve production is available on our YouTube channel. Go to @TheBubbaArmy on YouTube. Subscribe, if you could please. Trying to hit that 100 G's. Got us some great stuff up there right now, including I'm going to have Brett make me a new video of the, CALTA Weinstein Gate with the Florida State statutes as they're happening, just like I laid them out, Lummy. He just puts, at the opening before you see Erica there, it says Florida State Statute 810-145-5D, the right to record a public figure in a public place. Like Dan, that flashes across the screen first. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He can keep his current captions in there as well.
Mm-hmm.
But then as the strong-arm robbery happened, Florida State statute, and you state...
Can I make a suggestion? Do the good Erica stuff that's legal in green and the illegal stuff in red?
Yeah! There you go. Absolutely.
Great point.
Great point. Great point. Thank you for that. Yes, Red, if you could get on it, Red, if you could tell Red to get on that, it'd be great. Thanks. Tom Brady, man, you know what he's become, and not that I got a problem with it at all. In fact, we probably deep down are probably a little jealous of Tom Brady. I mean,
of course.
Even Dan Diaco, who's a multimillionaire with a big penis and a Ferrari, and he's a lawyer, he's a plastic surgeon, lives in the water, used to have a big boat, kind of over that phase nowadays, but could have a big boat if he wanted one.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? You even probably have a little bit of jealousy because you know what he is now? He's an international playboy. He really is.
Oh, is that what you were calling him? Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you were calling him like sort of a. I think he's.
He's an international playboy.
Okay.
He now has bought into the Birmingham City Soccer Club. He owns a portion of that, and he owns all. He's going to be a Fox.
He's David Beckham. He's like David Beckham for football.
Exactly, but he's an international playboy.
Without
now
the
he
Spice Girl.
just goes across the world being Tom Brady, dating models, owning soccer teams.
Yep.
Like he's become an international playboy.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of people that can pull that off.
Not Americans.
No, there's not. I think he might be, since probably Elvis or Michael Jackson.
Jackson.
He was an international star.
Playboy.
He's actually
I like to play with boys.
Played with boys, but
great. International play with boys. Sorry, Anna, just one little word can change the whole thing.
Right.
Sure did.
Mm-hmm.
Tom Brady's an international playboy. Michael Jackson was an international play with the boys.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a pimp, is he not? Straight
R.
pimp.
Kelly was kind of an international playboy.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got your shots.
Yeah, he was a soccer team, he was a football team, he was a pickleball team.
So, Anna, let's go to the Lizzo deal. You've been just absolutely obsessed, and it's a few days old.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Now, lawyers.
How many trees had to die for that dress?
A lot.
Trees.
It's not made out of paper, Dan. It's made out of silk.
Silk? How many moths had to die for that dress?
How do they make silk?
Silk's made from moths.
Yeah.
Silkworms, moths.
Larvae.
Yeah, the larvae of a
Really?
of a moth.
They weave it.
And
yeah.
how do they harvest it?
They just they have it and then they spin
It's
it.
actually really interesting.
What they do is they spin it to make a fiber out of it and then they weave it.
Do they have all these worms just pooping out, silk?
Pretty much, yeah.
Is it kind of like what a bead of honey would be?
But,
silk,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, a
Sort of.
silkworm to silk would be the same as a bead of honey?
Sort of, yes. But
I mean,
the bee
you'd have
takes
to
pollen
have-
and makes honey out of it, and it's used
And
for
actually,
energy.
it's like honey's
kinda
made
like a
from
web.
like enzymes inside of the bee. It like
Right.
throws up.
Right.
It's
So-
weird.
Silk is more like the spider's web.
Yeah.
It's like the
Comes
web
out
of a
its
spider.
butt.
But how do they get
Here,
it?
I'll get a video.
I sent you a video of
Oh, you did?
how
But
silk is
that's
made.
silk, not cotton.
Yeah, that's not cotton. That's
she wouldn't
silk.
wear that.
Silk?
She only
Come on,
wears
she
the
wears
fineness of
100%
silk.
silk.
That bitch, cotton is beneath Lizzo.
Yeah, but it doesn't look shiny as silk.
No, I mean,
Ew, it's so gross.
how they make silk?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is it really gross?
Well, I mean, like I'm getting a close up of the worm or the grub or whatever larva.
Nice.
Silk
People
production
eat those
depends
things.
on a silkworm. Now, do they fry these up in Asia and eat them? I'm just
They
saying.
eat them raw,
Probably.
They
probably.
eat cats.
They eat these
do,
things
yeah,
raw.
dogs.
I mean, I had an article a few weeks ago. I should have covered it, but they're like the cats, like, if you have a cat in wherever Anna said it, what was it, China or Japan or something? They they get these cats and they put them in cages and then they kill them all. These poor little domestic cats that somebody has lost, and they sell them. They eat them.
Yeah, dog. They do that with dogs too.
The healthiest moths are used for breeding. Look at this guy. These are the type of brokers that are in the silkworm business. Look at this guy. Their eggs are categorized and tested for infection. Healthiest eggs are placed in storage until they're hatched. So these are little silk eggs? Now, these are where the worms are?
Silkworm eggs, yes.
Under normal conditions, the eggs would hatch in about a year. They take a year?
Jeez.
And how many of these little bastards got to die or do poop a lot of work for us, like for me to have like a king size sheet?
How do they get nutrients once they're
how many of these do you need for my king size sheets?
A lot.
Or just my standard 3X shirt, Lummy? How many silkworms had to poop out,
they only ate mulberry.
3 years worth of silk in order to make this 3X Willie?
I didn't know they only ate mulberry.
It says it takes 3,000 cocoons to produce 1 pound of silk.
I've seen enough. Screw silk.
Yeah, you just want to see them actually making the silk, like pooping the silkworm.
That's pretty cool.
Thread?
It's like a spider.
You missed the whole.
Yeah.
The cool part.
Well, then send me the cool part where they poop it out.
Oh, my
That's all I want to
word.
see. So basically, they poop silk.
They poop silk. We'll say that.
And that's
yes.
pretty. I mean, you can call a worm a dirty worm all you want, but when he's
Right.
pooping out silk,
You eat a tree and poop silk. That's great.
yeah.
It's like eat a hamburger.
That's giving back to
poop
that's
gold.
giving back to the environment right there.
It's helping. It's
you
precious.
eat poop, and your byproduct isn't more poop. It's silk. Where do you sign up for that? We need more animals like that.
Right, to eat poop and poop silk.
Eat poop and poops. Eat poop, and then your poop is silk. That's a pretty damn good deal. That's a pretty efficient animal, if you ask me.
I'm sure that's what Tom Brady poops.
I sent you
Silk.
like a little YouTube short on it.
You did?
Yeah.
On how silkworms poop silk.
Oh yeah, just showing them pooping it out.
All right, hold on. How do we get down to this path here? Oh, so.
Oh, wow.
Well,
that's just coming out of the egg.
cocoon. Yeah.
All right, so that's him. Now, so is the cocoon the silk?
I think it's made of silk, but then they also poop it out their butt.
Oh.
Well, that just shows the birthing of a
Yeah.
silkworm. I mean, it doesn't
Just
show.
hatching.
And
And then a hot dog.
then a hot dog. Yeah, I like to have one of those hot dogs right now.
Daddy like.
I could use a hot dog right now.
So, Lummy, is the cocoon the only silk part, or do they go on
No, I
as
think
poop
they-
silk?
I don't see anything about it, the pooping part of it, but it looks like it's the cocoon.
Oh,
All right, so they take the
that's it.
cocoon. So they take the cocoon and spin it. So, and then what do they do with the worms? They kill them.
Yeah, they smash
They
really
eat 'em.
nicely.
Do they mix them in with dog food or?
So the cocoon is the silk?
I thought that they
I thought they also poop silk.
web it or whatever the word is.
I don't know. I'm off this. I just want to know what.
Dan, I'll figure it out.
Please.
Stand by.
Lawyers for ex-Lizzo dancers say they're reviewing more complaints in the wake of the lawsuit. Now, Anna, what is she accused of? Asking heavier girls to sign like these unreasonable NDAs, and then she fat and body shames them?
Those are the allegations, yes.
Former Lizzo dancers were weight shamed. That would be like me weight shaming somebody. I'm fat. I mean, you never see me really weight shame anybody. I shame all of my I shame all of my employees.
Sure.
But not about being fat. That's the least of your worries. Coming from the fat.
Interestingly, she picked very, we'll say, plus-sized dancers
that was the whole point.
to surround herself, and then to shame them for being plus-sized when she was actually a hero 2 years ago for hiring them as plus-size dancers, because you would think that, plus-size dancers would have a smaller marketability than, a thin dancer. Because, I don't see Taylor Swift surrounding herself with 300-pound dancers.
So that was the whole point of there was like I guess a reality TV show. Not going to lie, I did watch an episode, maybe two. And it was called Lizzo's Watch Out for the Big Girls. And it was this reality series where she would find the best overweight dancers. Like that was the premise.
Right. Like that was the gimmick.
Big
and the gimmick was
big and agile.
The gimmick was these big girls probably wouldn't be superstars if it wasn't for Lizzo giving them an opportunity to be a sex symbol and to be on stage and to be a backup dancer, because they wouldn't be backup dancers to Taylor Swift.
Correct.
Right. And some big girls can really dance. I mean, remember, Zapp won Dancing with the Stars as a big feller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so everybody, they did videos and reality shows and everything, applauding her for getting the big girls some press, nonetheless.
Love. Yeah,
First one of the day.
Guess not.
What's up, y'all? It's Lizzo. I'm looking for dancers to join me on my tour. Girls that look like me don't get representation. Time to pull up my...
See, again, that's what this whole thing...
That was the
She laid it out saying, big girls like me, we don't get chances like this. And I'm giving these big girls a chance.
And some of them aren't even girls.
Girls that look like me don't get representation. Time to pull up my sleeves and find them myself. We thick and we pretty and we know what we about. It's the battle of the big girls.
To be a background dancer for Lizzo would just mean everything.
So some of these big girls got, like a shady-ass law firm probably to take just because of the success of Lizzo. Man, if you're popular and successful, they'll come after you in every way, shape, or form.
It's showtime.
Hey, ladies! What do we have in store? This is the fun part.
I was always doubting myself, and I feel like that has been detrimental in how I approach dance. I'm realizing that I do deserve a spot on that stage.
It's hard to love yourself.
It's like almost the attorneys wrote a lawsuit according to completely opposite of what she's portraying she's trying to do.
The world that doesn't love you.
So unless this is all just
so
fake,
hilarious.
That's why it's maybe this is all fake, and that deep down she's a monster, and she would be like, "Hey, fat bitches, you ain't getting nothing. Get the hell out of here, man."
Ellen DeGeneres
You were created
2.0.
especially in your image for you.
She's Black Ellen DeGeneres 2.0, mean to her peoples.
To enjoy. You don't have to be light skinned. You don't have to be skinny. You're just beautiful the way you are.
I need to
That's what we claim here.
challenge myself and step outside my comfort zone.
Now I'm going into competition mode.
Some people are not at the same level that I am.
I'm gonna call you Lil Sis.
She's trying to demean me. She's not understanding how to read the room.
Wait, can you go back? I missed that fall. I missed that and I want to laugh.
She's trying to demean me.
I'm gonna.
I saw it
She's
out of the
not
corner of my eye.
understanding how to read the room.
Uh-oh.
The one on the far right.
Yep, I see her.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh,
now,
damn.
let me ask here.
It takes momentum.
Is this
No, that's not her real
a pillow?
hair.
Is that a pillow or is that her ass?
I think that might be a pillow.
Right here.
It's too white to be your ass.
You might not make it into the show.
I see a lot of potential, but
This is American Idol for big bitches. Is what this
And
is.
it's okay. It's cool.
No, hold
It's
on.
cool.
I'm not
It's all
hating
good.
on it. I'm like, you know what? I'm great. It's awesome. that a star like Lizzo is giving these big girls an opportunity that they probably regularly wouldn't get, right?
Right. If they weren't doing this, they'd be, doing driver's licenses downtown.
It's hard telling what they're doing.
This is not the time for potential.
Okay.
But in our judgmental, the bitch has got to be, hot. They're breaking all stereotypes. I guarantee their Taylor Swift's background dancers didn't look like this, right?
But you know what? I liked Lizzo for a lot of years because I thought her music was fun in a time where we were kind of really overly pensive and sort of depressed. And the Lizzo songs were fun songs. They were uppity songs. It was kind of like, the Black Eyed Peas. They're kind of like fun songs. Boom, I've got a feeling.
Can you sing a Lizzo song, Dan? Are you familiar?
New man from the Minnesota Vikings.
Check my nails.
New man on the Minnesota Vikings. That's all I can remember. Let me remember a line.
No, I have no idea.
There's more than just one image of you.
Oh, hold on. I got a new favorite. I got me a new favorite.
More than just
right here. Hell yeah. Maybe I should have gone. Maybe I should have gone with.
Not like the others.
Maybe I should have gone with Erica and dressed up like that. They would have never known it was me.
Never.
An image of beauty.
It's about to get real.
It's time to show the world how we do it. Watch out for the big girls.
Patiently, quietly, faithfully.
Well, the big girls now got them a fancy ass lawyer, and they're saying you were mean to us big girls.
Well, apparently, not only was she fat shaming them, but she took them to some strip sex club in Amsterdam and made them eat a banana from a stripper's vagina.
Oh.
And apparently, one of them was so afraid of Lizzo, and she didn't want to excuse herself that she actually soiled herself on stage.
Hold on.
Great stuff.
You're saying the part of the lawsuit states that one of these background dancers said they were in Amsterdam and Lizzo made her eat a banana out of another Amsterdam performer's vagina.
Correct.
And she was so traumatized that she TT'd her pants?
No, that's a separate incident.
Oh, TT'd the pants?
I don't think it was TT. I think it was Boo Boo.
Poopy?
Poopy.
Madeira
Poopy
Beach?
diaper. Madeira Beach on stage.
I poop my pants all the time.
Right, while you're dancing?
If I'm Lizzo's attorney, be like, man, we all poop our pants, please.
Yeah, you think Lizzo's got clean underwear every night when she gets home?
No, she's got bacon strips just like all the rest of us do. We all, even Anna's got bacon strips.
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Anyway, lawyers representing the three of the former dancers, Lizzo dancers, said that they're reviewing new complaints since she was accused of sexual harassment, creating a hostile work environment, and weight shaming.
How can you weight shame someone that's hired to be big?
Yeah, how can you weight shame
when you specifically hired them?
You fat bitch, get up and stop eating. Kind of like that.
Realtor.com made apartment hunting so easy. My favorite part of...
Hold on. Thank you. Moving right along to pop culture news. Troy Lanez, the guy that shot Megan the Stallion, Italian Stallion.
Did you get at least one of those names correct?
Sure. Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez.
How about Tory Lanez?
Tory Lanez, the brother that made Megan the Stallion dance, bitch, dance. He said he ain't apologizing for nothing because he didn't do nothing wrong.
This is very sad.
I don't understand how if you shoot a girl's toes off,
why that's a problem,
and it's pretty much clear as day that you did, and you're the one that has the gun and her toes are blowed off. It's like not a lot to investigate here. Much like the CALTA video. I mean, there's only
nice tie-in.
There's only I kept telling Erica to tell the state attorneys. This is a very simple matter. It's a 1 minute and 47 second exchange between you and him. Why is it taking 9 weeks? It's taking 9 weeks because people's got to blow in some phone calls.
Yeah, and it's caught on video. I mean, if this happened in a back alley and was just witnesses, I could understand them not prosecuting. But when it's specifically caught on video like this, it's so damning. It's frustrating.
Now, here's the video of. This is not the video of
the shooting.
No, this is.
That's what I want to say.
No, this. I don't think that there's video of the shooting. Is there? But this was. I think this is when the police officers got there, and they tell him because he's got a gun to hit the deck, and then they don't know her condition. They don't know that she's been shot, and they just they don't know. So this is early on, so they tell her to hit the deck because she's with him. Now, they don't know that she's got her toes blowed off. So the poor thing, like she's trying to get down, but you can see that she has trauma to her foot. Poor little thing. Watch. Of course, it's going to give me an ad.
Looks like she was shot like in the ankle and the heel.
That's even worse. I'd rather have my toes blowed off than... I mean, Dan, ankles are very... once you've irritated your ankle, it's maybe never the same, is it?
It's like a wrist.
Right. Or a shoulder or, just one of those. All right, here we go. Now, there's Tory Lanez on the ground.
He's going to be doing that a lot in prison, too, I'm sure.
And he's a little guy. He's like 5'2" or 5'3".
Yeah, a little cute guy.
Now, you can see this poor little thing, Megan Thee Stallion, she's having a hard time complying because her toes are because she's got a hole in her ankle. You can see the poor thing. See, she's
blood on the sea. You can see blood.
Yeah, I mean, you can see dark stains on the cement, which you can assume what that is. And she, poor little thing, like everywhere she steps, she's having problems. And and she looks pretty damn hot there too, does she not?
She's great.
Nice little waist. Oh man, poor thing.
Did we get that?
Yeah. Now she's trying to get out, but she's got her ankle blowed off.
Is this someone else or is that her?
No, I don't know if this is her. No, that's not her. I don't think. That's her friend. The humanity in that car. Poor Megan Thee Stallion's over here.
Bleeding out.
And they're trying to get Lizzo's cousin out. If I'm Megan Thee Stallion, I'm saying, I need medical attention. My ankle's blowed off. Please help me. My hands are up. I'm not, I'll do whatever you want. But
why was she back in the car with him afterwards?
I don't know.
I guess because he had a gun.
I don't know. I don't know if he blew it off there in the truck. I heard he blew it off at poolside, didn't he, Lummy?
Yeah, when they were leaving the Kardashians.
So why would she get back in the truck with him?
Because he had a gun on her.
Maybe it was at gunpoint. Well, he said he ain't apologizing because he didn't do anything wrong. And then OJ's full hot, and I kind of understand OJ's point. OJ, this is what OJ did. I always thought that this was a get even deal in Nevada. And if anybody knows any more information, OJ did 9 years because he was in Vegas and somebody said, hey OJ, somebody's got all of your old memorabilia.
Yeah, I think it was his Heisman too.
Yeah, and your Heisman, and they're trying to sell it, and they're in this one hotel room, and they're supposed to be meeting with these sports memorabilia brokers to sell your Heisman and a bunch of your stuff, and he never sold his Heisman. It was taken, as part of police evidence, and it was never returned, and it was stolen, and all this kind of stuff. Poor guy. And so he went with an armed bodyguard. OJ did not have any guns on him or anything. And he goes and knocks on this guy's door at room 585 at the MGM, whatever. This guy that's the sports broker for his stuff, and he basically the bodyguard never pulled his gun out, but he did have one, and it's because basically OJ said, "I'm taking my stuff back," and forcefully took his stuff back. He got 9 years for strong arm robbery.
Yeah,
Mike CALTA can commit strong arm. You know what, OJ, you should have got your stuff back in Sarasota County. You would have been okay. And the black guy that had a gun as your bodyguard would have been okay because they've already established the fact that you can be an African American man with a former prior felony, and you can get away with that too. And so OJ said, this Henry Ruggs guy from the Raiders, it was going 155 miles an hour and killed a woman.
Yes. And
her dog. And he was clocked at 155 and he was drunk. Would he receive 3 years? Did he get 3 years? Is that what he got?
He was sentenced to 3 to 10 years in prison.
And OJ's full hot on it.
Hey, X-World, it's me, yours truly. Now,
I got to tell you, man, OJ's about 110, and he looks pretty damn good, doesn't he
He
not?
plays golf all day. Looks good.
He looks good.
I know I went to college on a football scholarship, but somehow this math is not adding up to me. You're driving a car at roughly 160 miles an hour on a public street and end up killing a girl and her dog, and you get 3 to 10 years. You go to a hotel room that you're invited to retrieve your own.
Well, now he's talking about his example. Yeah. So he's saying Henry Ruggs goes 160, kills a woman and her dog on a public highway, and you get 3 to 8. Same city too. Like this, one didn't happen in Washington and the other one happened in Maryland. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the same judicial system.
Both in Vegas.
Then he says now he's going to explain what he did wrong.
To retrieve your own personal.
I see. You know what, Dan? I didn't know he was invited.
Mm-hmm.
So he was invited. So the sports broker said, "Hey, OJ, come into room 518. This is where I'm at, and this is where your stuff is. You can buy it back."
This was them prosecuting him for
another
Nicole Simpson. This is how they got him back for Nicole Simpson.
Doesn't this seem similar? Doesn't this seem similar where somebody's getting somebody back for their past indiscrepancies?
Yep.
Hotel room that you're invited to retrieve your own personal stolen property I now have because it was ruled to be mine by the state of California.
So, by the way, yeah.
Was his.
It was his. And a court deemed it to be his. So there shouldn't be an issue, should there?
Mm-mm.
And you get 9 to 33 years. Same courthouse, same city, same state. I don't know.
If I was him, I'd have one hell of an issue with this.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow
there's no remedy, though.
Does not add up to me.
I mean, it's just kind of like what I'm going through. It just doesn't, the numbers just don't add up.
Doesn't seem fair.
My
sometimes.
scorecard has 7-0. See, I'm 0-7. CALTA committed 7 crimes. Erica defended herself twice, both under Florida state statute. Javon's a push because we don't know where they're going with him. I feel you, OJ. Maybe I don't know if I want to be Todd Trump or OJ Clem. I think I'll stick with Todd Trump.
I'd go Todd Trump.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
And this is a hit town, and I'm a hit deputy doing a hit job in a hit jail.
I don't think OJ's a good.
Go dot it out, bitch.
I got dotted out. My legs are fucked up.
Dot out, bitch. Mommy?
He just walked out. Stop. Oh, I feel like shit. This is the worst coffee ever. I'm never getting coffee at 7-Eleven again. Terrible. Morning, Birmingham. What do you think about this? I'm gonna send you something, Ruby.
No.
Alright, well I did.
No, send it to me. Send it to me.
I did. I can't give up my sources though.
Is it on my IM?
It's on your phone.
Oh, I'm so. Why are you being so bitchy at me? I'll come over, whip your shit, and have the boys take you outside.
I got a bitchin' headache, and I'm sorry, it's me.
Yeah, I'm gonna take your phone and go through it, okay, bitch? I'm gonna hit you in the mouth.
Please don't. Please don't.
Get away with it.
I can't tell if it's a good idea or a bad idea.
Well, I don't want to keep it. Okay. And you don't have this.
No, I don't want to do that.
All
Okay,
right.
you don't have this. Or this. I definitely all that.
That's in my way. That's Jay's way.
He pointed up towards Lummy.
I know, he didn't go your way.
I don't have
the wall, it's gonna stop it, put it in my face.
Did you like when I did that?
Yes, I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, wasn't it very interesting? I mean, you broke down fucking frame by frame.
I like the green-red idea too. I think that's interesting.
Yeah, I
too.
mean, just that's. We're watching the same tape here, aren't we? So let me have, since you have a copy, let me have mine.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna have Rhett make me a video.
Yep, I got that.
You got that though, right?
I do. Okay, perfect. Everything else too.
Is that Lummy?
No, I'm right here.
Do I need to give that paper to Rhett?
Yeah, he needs one.
Here, come here.
All right.
And then Erica's being green and his being red.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I asked if she could bring one down to him. So
Just give it to him. All right. Then start working on video. Just flash it up when it's happening. He knows what I want.
Yeah. Here you go.
That'll be a good video.
That's up, yeah. I just got it. From the bureau.
Steve, the grumpy old man. I agree. Charlize.
Are you talking about your brother?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Honest to God, Dan, I thought you were talking about
the guy in chat. No, the guy in Jersey.
I know. But honest to God, Steve, Dan, I thought that maybe Steve had just texted you about some shit.
No.
And I thought you were addressing Steve.
No.
Because it really wouldn't be out of line for you.
Steve's the grumpy old man.
I'm sure you may have called him something similar.
I think I called him that identically. Yes. I mean, specifically, I called him the grumpy old man.
Even though he's younger than you.
Yeah, but looks older.
No, Dan, let's not. No, see, stop.
He looks older. He looks like a grumpy old man sometimes. Do I ever look like a fucking grumpy old man?
I think he is aged gracefully, okay?
He is aging gracefully.
Well, explain yourselves.
Just like a six-pack of cheap Yiddish beer.
Surprise me. You look like a typical low-life character to me.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Spitting Cobra is here today, is here now. Thank God, because Dan and I, we're trying to describe this the best we can. Jay is lead counsel on this, and wanted us to, I think Jay we interestingly did what we could with regards to break. Did you like my idea with regards to breaking it down like that?
I did.
And being able just to, frame by frame show what any unbiased human being is seeing is happening on screen. And then if you would happen to have a Florida state statute that you could refer back to on that said act, then let it be known. Then score it out.
Well, I mean, I love the first one. Florida Statute 810.145, open paren 5D, right to record public figure, recording in a public place.
Right.
No doubt. That is the beginning of this. And so she has a right as a private citizen to talk to a public figure at a public event about whatever she chooses to. And that public figure does not have a right to take your phone. And then when you try to retrieve it, according to this statute, Florida Statute 70.022, open paren 1, Property Bill of Rights, a person can use reasonable force to obtain their stolen property back. Erica has every right to do that. And so for me, we can go all get in the weeds and stuff, but I like to make things very simple so that everybody can understand it. If you substitute your face for that, you go to jail.
Right.
If you substitute with exact person, Erica and you saying the exact explanation. Well, I grabbed her phone so I could record something, and she grabbed it from me, and I was just pushing her away. You go to jail. You know what? You and I know 10 out of 10 times you're in jail, not 8 weeks, 1 day, right afterwards.
Right.
If that happens to any normal person in their bedroom in a domestic violence capacity, and they have a video of it, they prosecute without regard to the victim's intents. A lot of times victims don't do it because they're afraid they got to go live with their husband.
In fact, with domestic, if I'm correct, if the police are called to your home on a domestic situation, somebody is going to jail.
Look, that's
a policy, not a law, though.
But for me, it's a pretty simple thing. If I'm in my house, let's use this one. If anybody's in their home and their wife starts recording them, Johnny Depp style, you can't take the phone out of her hand and then when she tries to retrieve it from you, punch her in the face.
No.
Okay, you can all interpret this however you want, but when you look at the video,
in your simplest form, you're right.
Maybe you can push somebody away. I don't think, not when you've taken their phone, you can't, but there's two distinct motions on that video.
Stop exhausting.
And he says on the video, for me, it's like, your intent's proven when you say, get away from me or I'm going to, what's he say exactly, Bubba?
I'm going to have, I can go to the, I'm going
to, that's intent. Yes, I'm going to kick the S out of you. Okay, if I take your property, Bubba, and you say, give that back, I can't say, get away from me, I'm going to kick the S out of you.
Back away. Phone. Here it is on screen. Back away from me, girl. Hold on. Back away. Here it is on screen. Back away from me, girl. Anna! You missed your opportunity. No. You're sleeping. You are beat up.
I guess you can do this in Sarasota County, but not normal people can't.
Yeah, okay, hold on. So I'm not allowed to tell, or Jay, you're not allowed to tell Candle.
Away from me, or I'm going to kick the out of you. That's intent.
Back away from me, or I'm going to kick the shiz out of you.
From me, or I'm going to kick the out of you. Yeah. Look, can you imagine just substitute your face? And make that any kind of fan who came up and say it was about, the Hogan deal. I can't believe you did that, you scumbag. You know what I mean? And you're like, okay, yeah, whatever.
Do you know how many people have come up to me over the years and said, hey, how did Hogan's penis taste?
Right. And so what do you think?
No, for real.
Did you laugh? That's kind of funny.
No, I kind of like, wow, man, I just got greased.
Oh, sorry.
I
didn't take the phone?
No, I didn't beat him up. I didn't. No.
You didn't say you were going to kick the S out of him?
No, I just had to sit there and I took an L.
What? Was it in Hillsborough County?
Yes.
Okay, good counsel. I would just advise everybody.
I'm just saying, I would take an L. I take an L.
My humble legal opinion, I'm not a criminal expert, is any normal person, don't do this. Don't use this as an example of what you think you can get away with, because a normal person goes to jail for this.
Bitch, you don't back away from me. These guys are going to throw you the F out.
No, he's already withholding her property.
Right.
It's her property.
He's already got.
According to the statute, she's entitled to that.
Right.
Give it back to me. You don't have permission to have my phone.
Now, who is he to tell you? I'll tell you, I'd punch a guy right in the face right now. If you tell me, listen, you go. First of all, in today's world, I think every one of us would agree that our phones are one of the most important things that we carry personally. As probably as important as your wallet and driver's license is your phone. You certainly have more stuff on it.
My mom was devastated Saturday evening because she was going back to the airport and she left her phone at the house, but she didn't remember leaving her phone at the house. She just couldn't locate her phone. And she goes, my whole life is on that. I can't fly. I can't do anything.
Right.
No.
Everything is on my phone.
I'm 10 minutes late because of that. I forgot my phone this morning. I had to turn around and get it because I can't go anywhere. No one can go anywhere without their phone because it contains everything
your banking,
private about it.
Your banking, your emails.
So once he has her phone open, what's he do? He goes through her private content. And then he deletes things. And it's like, again,
this is her
you can't do this, Bubba. You can't. Let me just advise you as your lifelong counsel. Don't do this.
No, I won't.
Don't do this.
But
okay?
Hold on. But it's okay. It's okay.
But it's not.
But it's yes, it is okay
no, it's not.
for it to happen to me. And so, or somebody, somebody that's connected to me. Well, that's why he got a no process, because her boyfriend is Bubba. I mean, you took the phone call. Is it not your opinion?
Brian Chambers was very nice. He let me rant and rave about everything. It was clear they made their decision before I ever got near there. And they were discussing things that, I'm not going to talk about our conversations with him. All I can say is when you look at the report, which everyone can look at one day, and I don't like to discuss things publicly, it's just one-sided. It appears to be one-sided to me, where there's no consideration for the 5'1" victim, and all of the.
To me, it looks like CALTA counsel wrote it.
All of the assertions,
right,
all
Dan?
of the guesses go one way. It's like when you look at the FBI with Trump and Russiagate. How come all these mistakes went one way? And it's just like, how is it that you can look at this video and come to any conclusion other than someone was recording a public figure, the public figure took their phone without their consent, they asked for their property back, they even asked management, Mike Oliveira, give me my phone back.
There were two station managers there.
Go outside for 10 minutes.
That never stopped him. And I'm going to tell you, Dan, if somebody took your phone, Dan, who would be somebody?
Oh my God! If you took Danny's phone,
hold on,
and
Dan.
you tried to Danny's my brother. If I tried to do this to him, Danny would become Danbo from 1989, and he'd wrestle me to the ground till he got the phone from me as his brother. What do you mean? If I tried to hold it from him and play like keep away?
I just can't believe.
Smash him.
I just can't believe that the state attorney says it's okay for a grown man to take a woman's phone and then tell her to wait outside, and I'll get it back to you when I can.
Right.
And then, hold on tape,
destroy evidence.
Scroll through her phone and delete videos that subsequently were recovered by the Sarasota.
What if she had
Sarasota
sexy
Police
time
Department.
videos on there?
Yeah.
What if she had private? I'm sure everyone keeps their passwords in their phone.
No, but his phone was already. Her phone
it was already open. That's my point.
Open. Yeah,
he goes right to her photos and starts deleting things.
And
that's destruction of evidence. If that were Trump, could you imagine? If he even thought about it. Look at that. See, that's the thing for me. Is again, there's a certain amount. I also. One second. Let me just say something. For me, again, I know we're here talking about you. My concern is that little woman right there, who's my client, who is Erica Hernandez, who's a former retired police officer who committed her life to helping this community. And the one time she needed help from her brother-in-arms and from the state's attorney, they left her hanging out to dry with the implication that what happened that left her in this position? There's nothing, in my humble legal opinion, that justifies a null pros in this case. That's, for me, that's a legal travesty. That's an evidence of the two-tier justice system. It shows you who's on the right side of it. You'd think, because is it not glaringly obvious to everyone? You haven't mentioned a word about this for 8 weeks?
No, not 8 weeks.
Why is that? Because you don't want to try to make the legal justice system lean in one direction. I didn't go down there once in the last 8 weeks because I said, Erica, let's let the legal system play itself out. Because I believed in my heart of hearts it would.
Well,
because the sheriffs and all the people that were the police were awesome.
And you looked at the preliminary police reports, her victim impact
and I saw
statement.
the video. As soon as I saw the video, I felt much differently about it.
Yeah.
She told me what happened, and I said, Erica, I have a level of trust with you. And I'm not going to disclose anything more than that. I trust you. And then the video came out, and I said, do you see that? Exactly the exact thing she told me was on that video.
Mm-hmm.
Period. And so I actually said to the state's attorney, you're a public figure. If you come out of a trial and you lost and I have a camera in your face and I say you did a terrible job, you can't take the phone from me. And then when I try to retrieve the phone, you can't punch me in the face. We all know that's to be true. I can't do that. You can't do that. No one can.
Now, hold on. Let me play a little bit more, but I want to...
That's just, when you look at the normal standard, put anyone's face in there.
Put Bubba
and think
Clem,
to yourself.
Put
a normal guy.
Put me and his wife.
Oh my God, Bob! Are you kidding me?
His wife.
More similar to this?
That's as similar as you get. And his wife approaches me at a Tampa Tarpon game and says, "Why are you always screwing with my husband? Like, why? Like, why don't you just let it go, you fat ass?" And
oh my God!
I didn't sit there and take it or say, "Listen, can somebody get her out of here, please? Thanks." Which I would, and I have. But instead, I did this. This is what I did to Amanda CALTA.
I wonder if he'd like that. That'll be a question I'll ask him. Would this be okay for Bubba to do to your wife?
I guarantee you the Hillsborough County State Attorney would not come back with Bubba Clem was protecting himself. She is the one that was the aggressor, and Bubba Clem was creating space, not actually hitting her. He was creating space. That's what they told you.
I would say.
That's what they wrote down.
Bubba, we got a problem. If this were you, I would say, Bubba.
Hold on, ready? I do this. Bam, and
look at that face.
The state attorney says that's defending yourself and creating space.
350 pounds versus what's she weigh? $105?
No. Do you think he only weighs 350?
No, he's probably 400.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
That was I was wondering, Bubba, if you could give an estimate on his weight.
400.
It doesn't. I mean, it's
hold on.
It's 400 versus 100.
It's
over
it's a big
3
times her weight, Danny. It may be 4 times her weight.
Now, the one thing I want to make sure, a lot of people are trying to hit me up saying, well, how did you have a perfect side view?
Oh, I'd love to talk to this.
Hold on. Let's talk about this, sir.
Can I?
I want to say it, and then I want you to bring it home legally, okay?
Yeah, hilarious.
So I've read a lot of people. Oh, why was she there? And
you must have set that camera up, I bet.
And Bubba,
I bet you did.
It's amazing how you got a perfect view of that side angle there. Did you have Big Red there, on a second camera?
No, Tuttle.
No, let me tell you the truth here, ladies and gentlemen. This video was provided by Cox Communications. And had they not submitted
or a lawyer for him, I don't know exactly who it was for.
This video had nothing to do with Erica. The only video she had was her phone. This was provided by his counsel, and guess what? It worked, because you know what their argument was? That she attacked him and he defended himself. Somebody, Mike Oliveira, Brian Kelly, or somebody else videotaped this from and this video came from him. So I want everybody to shut up, say, "Oh, Bubba had it all set up because he had a camera."
Thank you, whoever did that, because that's exhibit number 1 in my case, and it should be exhibit number 1 in the prosecution's case. So in my mind, where's the prosecutor that's got, the sack to take on a case like this and say, "Give me the ball, coach"? If I worked there, I would have said, "Please give me this one, please."
No,
please.
Instead, somebody got something happened. Something changed their minds.
So for me, I look at the video and I'm like, because I asked for video 8 weeks ago. You think they give me anything yet? Of course not. So this video comes from their counsel, and it proves everything that we need to prove. Period.
Yeah, I mean, all you do is play the video.
The video is the evidence. What is the best evidence of what happened? The video. And like Dan said, if this happened without the video, this would be a much harder case to prove.
It would almost be like with your, I think you're very, it was public at the time, and it's now a settled matter. But the video of your motorcycle crash, if you didn't have that video, and all you had was eyewitness testimony, the truck driver and the motorcycle driver, and then anybody that may have seen it on the road,
right,
compared to the great business that had their surveillance that they gave to you, your case would have been 95% less ironclad.
It would have been he said, she said versus my guy, their guy, and it would have been a much different case. I had a video, and they, similarly to this, the video shows he did that. I said, no, it doesn't. You know, a video can be looked at two ways, I suspect. And this, in my mind, this video can be looked at one way. So in that case, they were trying to say my guy was going 95 miles an hour. Remember, everyone looked at it and goes, no, he wasn't. He wasn't going 95. I called that the 95 mile an hour defense. This is what, she assaulted him?
Yeah, she
what
assaulted.
a laughable matter when you look at the statutes.
She was the aggressor, and he was defending himself against her reaching over him, trying to get her property. And at that point, he then tried to use his arms to distance himself to create space.
And I may have argued something just like this. You can use the same force that was used against you to get your phone back.
Right.
You know, when I look at this statute, it says
reasonable.
A property bill of rights, a person can use reasonable force to obtain their stolen property back. So if she swatted him in the side of the head from behind and then tried to grab her phone, nah, you got a problem. You struck him. When you grab the shoulder and you're clearly
hold
reaching...
Hold on, with three papers in your hand.
Right.
So how effective can your grab be if you have papers in your hand?
More of a lean.
All she's doing is trying to lean past him to grab the phone with her right hand. It's clear what she's doing.
But she's
not going for him.
They call that an attack, and then they call his actions a defense and creating space.
She had an intent to retrieve her property,
which she was legally
Right. She had no intention to assault him.
Frito S. This side video right here was provided by Cox or the
defense. Somebody on the defense. Who knows who defended him?
I'll tell you right
interesting
now.
To know.
We didn't, when this event happened, we didn't have any video other than the video she had on her phone that he turned off and then deleted. We didn't have any video. She didn't have any video. We didn't send. If this was something that we were trying to do in a shady type way, don't you think I would have sent Big Red down there to get the side view?
Yeah.
Don't you think I would have sent somebody down there?
Yeah.
No, the side view was provided by them. But oddly enough, it worked because they said I remember when they sent the side view in to the record division, and Aaron, the deputy called Erica. I can speak of this because this happened. The deputy called Erica, the guy that was doing the investigation, and said, there's been another video provided. You as the victim, I have to let you know this. And it's from them, and it's a side view of this whole event. And their defense is that you attacked him and that he was defending himself. It clearly shows you attacking him. And so I told Erica, oh, that's awesome. That is about the most absurd stuff I've ever had. That's never going to work. The state attorney's going to laugh at them.
I laughed out loud when I heard it.
Yeah. And guess what? That's what they went with. That's what they went with. Now, hold on here. Now he's going
Mickey
through.
Mouse.
Fourth degree Mickey Mouse all day. I mean,
her voice did change multiple octaves. You know why?
Jay said lock her up.
Because she's been really upset. This really, I mean, by the way, we like to make jokes about the Minnie Mouse. You know what an overt sign of someone being under emotional distress?
Octave changes in their voices.
And tempo changes, and clearly she's in distress. You can't make that up.
But we do have to put fourth degree Minnie Mouse.
I don't think she could hit that note voluntarily.
I don't think she could either.
So just look, you got a guy here now.
Breaking.
You got a guy that's grabbed a phone from a woman. She's tried to get it back. Your security detail has taken her away.
And what's he trying to delete? The video of him grabbing her phone, which in my mind is destruction of evidence.
Right. And that's on there.
So again, if you're at home with your wife and she does this to you and you take her phone from her, she catches you doing something she doesn't like you doing. You can't grab her phone and then delete it. You know what I'm saying? So I'll just give general advice to your listeners. Don't do this. Or none of this.
Well, yeah, you can in Sarasota.
On video.
In Sarasota, if you're related to me, you can. I'm sorry. If you've never met me in your entire life, you can do this.
Scrolling through a private phone.
Look at him. You dirty C. And he's going through her phone because it's open.
I mean, that's such a personal
And that's a
privacy
modern
violation.
3-camera lens iPhone. That's not like an iPhone 9. That's a modern iPhone.
That's
12 or later.
Hold on, no.
value.
I'll tell you what it is. We've had to get an estimate. That's an iPhone 13 Pro Max S.
Dude, and for them to devalue that to below their standard just to make this less,
They went on eBay and they said, listen, on
criminally
eBay
relevant.
at $650. I then told her to go to the Apple store and ask what she could get for a trade-in value, the manufacturer, and they said like $940. I then had her submit back to the state attorney's office and said, listen, Apple, the manufacturer of this phone, says it's worth $940. You don't get the value of something from eBay.
No.
Hey, Bubba, do you want a job as a paralegal?
I'm pretty damn good.
Because I wish you'd give me this before I spoke to the state's attorney, because I said all these things, but I didn't cite the statute because, I'm a really good common sense
but hold
guy.
on, just like
But I
I'm
said,
the
you
one.
know,
Hold on, just
you
like I'm
can't
the guy.
grab-
I'm the guy that said, Jay, MJ said I can't recall 46 times.
And you know when you said it to me? It wasn't in depots. In trial.
It was in
I
trial
know.
It was
before the
the
close.
5 minutes before closing arguments.
I know, and you had to worm
I
it
added
in.
to my closing argument because it was so brilliant. And you said, you know how many times he said, I don't know, I can't remember, I don't recall. And I'm like, how many? He said 46. And you said, you know how many I said it? And I said, how many? 0. And
you go, and
that
he-
was
and
such
he-
a part of my
and
one
he
of the
looked
best
at-
parts of my closing.
And he looked at hearing and he goes, I have got to get that in.
Because I had already had, you know how many times they played the video? 43. You know how many times they played it in context? 0.
Right.
So it was right. It was perfect. It was right along the way we were thinking. But back to you as my paralegal. Bubba Clem paralegal. What I said to him is, you can't just take someone's phone. So what I should have said is, Florida Statutes 812.131B, 1B says, strong arm robbery by sudden snatching.
Yeah.
Can any reasonable person look at that?
That's where this
and say, okay,
starts.
so we look again.
That's where
is
this
that
starts.
a sudden snatching?
Hold on.
What is this right here?
Hold on. Ready? Watch.
Tell me, chat, what's this?
Well, first of all, go to the top, Jay, and let's start with the fact that you're in public and you don't have a
You've
reason.
been invited there to go give an interview and talk to him.
She's an invitee by definition because it's a business.
Anywhere. She could be
There you
anyone
go.
in the
Hold on. Here it comes.
My life is not pathetic. Look, turn around, look at these people. Turn around, turn your camera.
Boom.
Sudden snatching.
Boom.
These people.
Boom. Sudden snatching, 812 dash whatever.
You know,
whatever
right immediately.
19.
Now, right now, she's reaching for her phone.
And says,
He
"You
should
don't
have given it back
permission."
to her.
She also stated clearly, you do not have permission to take that from me.
And so he should have given it back to her right then. Situation over.
I don't give a shit that you don't have permission to film me anymore. All right? Stop this.
So now, if he would have just given it back,
Stop the phone, give it back. He still had a problem.
We still have a problem, but we don't have near the real estate that we have.
That's a PR problem then.
Right, that's a PR problem. I mean, like, okay, you grabbed her phone, you turned it off, and you gave it back to her. Okay, I get it. I don't really get it, but I get it. We wouldn't be here right now. You know what Jay would say?
That's like the old time, Godfather, where they grab the cameras at the wedding and they throw them on the ground. I mean, I don't condone that,
Right. No.
but that's not, maybe not criminal.
And I've come to you many times on things, and you and Dan and Steve and Tom and Kevin and Brian and Gina, and they're like, a lot of you guys they'll set me straight. I'll have one of my hairbrain, and they're like,
one of the reasons you and I have such a
I
great,
don't know.
weird relationship is whenever we speak, it's usually when something bad's happening.
And also in this situation, her right and her legal ability to record him is not dependent on his permission.
No, it's not.
That's a good point, Danny.
But Danny, you're right. It's not. And he's 100% still in the wrong. But if it stopped here, we don't have near the problem that we really, really have legally. We don't have all the other state statutes, Jay. We don't have the battery. We don't have the keeping her from the ability of calling 911.
Make Erica to call a predator, to catch a predator. Right. And she comes up on a predator, and she's got a videotape of it, and she has all this good stuff on the video, and the predator takes the videotape camera from her and then destroys the tape. That is property, personal property of Erica's that's in her phone in the form of a videotape that she obtained legally, lawfully, voluntarily. And so for me, my argument is, on the beginning of the tape when he says, get away from here, I'm going to kick the S out of you, there's your intent. Then he does it, and then afterwards, he sees him destroying evidence.
Here we go.
Because you want to conceal what you did.
Hold on here.
He doesn't know this is going to be produced.
Again, I want everybody to know this. this videotape didn't come from me or her or anybody we sent or anybody. She went by herself. I told her I'm not going. I'm not partaking in this situation. And she did this on her own. This isn't Big Red or Creatine Travis on the side so we could make sure we got a 2-camera shoot because we're going to. No, this video right here that is going to probably end up being his demise was submitted by him and his people.
And the thing is,
I mean, that's what I'm. Everybody has to know that.
Nobody, and most importantly, Erica, would never have foreseen that somebody would physically assault her while doing a public interview. No one would expect that. I heard you say something about Alex Stein. That's right. You can't take the phone from Alex Stein in the airport, and then when Alex tries to reach it back, you can't punch him in the face.
No.
You can't do it the other way when Alex Stein's on the courthouse steps and he's saying, AOC, you're my big booty Latina. She didn't get to go over to him, take his phone. That's not okay.
No.
And if he tried to take his phone back, she's not going to smash him in the face. She knows too much because she's a political figure. She'd be out of Congress.
There would be nobody in the Washington, D.C. District State Attorney's Office that would clear her and blame it on Alex Stein.
Well, asking maybe there too.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on.
But the thing is she knew better than to do it. She would never do that.
Back away from me, girl, or I'm going to kick the shiz out of you. Really? And at the end of the day, I mean, you got to give him credit. He did what he said, right?
So if Danny and Anna did this on air, and Danny kept Anna's phone from her right here,
I have to jump in and help Dan beat her down.
Anna, if you don't get away from me, I'm going to kick the shiz out of you.
You better hope that never happens between Anna and Dan.
You know what? There'd be a text blown in before that next word came out.
Hold on. You better hope that never happens between Anna and Danny because me and Lummy are coming in and we're helping Dan out to beat the hell out of her.
Well, definitely Lummy. Lummy's like, yes.
Lummy goes, oh, please, yes. God, make that happen. Hold on.
Back away from me.
And like because this guy is untouchable, which I don't understand, he has this mentality. You know, Tom Brady doesn't roll around like this.
Oh my God! If this was Tom Brady,
Titus O'Neil doesn't run around.
Titus O'Neil's the nicest human being in the world.
John
by the way.
Cena doesn't roll around like this. Dan Diaco doesn't roll around like this. Nobody. Steve Stamkos doesn't roll around like this.
No public figure
Charlie
does.
Belcher. Let's go with other radio personalities.
Let's talk about other people.
Nobody rolls around
MJ
like
Schmidt
this.
doesn't roll around like this.
Bitch,
Tom and Bob don't roll around like this.
Bitch.
Nobody.
Well, I mean, there's like
Howard Stern doesn't.
But problem with
look, Howard Stern. No one could roll up to Howard
that.
Stern and do the same thing with him. Not happening.
Talk about Todd Schmidt. Problem is he's got 6-year-old kids taking his phone from him.
And he can't grab it.
He can't
reach it.
All right, yeah, he didn't have much of a reach.
There was a joke for Dan. Yoink, zoinks.
So this is what I don't. You think that you're so above the law? Hold on. Go out and we'll give it back to you outside. Who are you to hold my phone more than the 1 second that you grabbed it from me without? You should have anything less than you returning my phone immediately to me. You're not going to tell me to go sit on the curb, which she did, and she dialed 911 crying. You're not going to tell me, bitch, you are not telling me to go sit on the curb and go put myself in a timeout.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Why you determine when I get my phone back. And then the state attorney is going to blame it on the girl? Are you kidding me?
I mean, in 2023, this should not happen.
You almost sound like Minnie Mouse now.
Hold on, I want my phone back. And I mean, now she gets straight pummeled here. She gets straight pummeled here. The state told Jay that he was defending himself against her attacking him and he was creating space. That's not what happened.
Well, that's what it says in the report.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it says. That is defending.
He actually hit her twice.
That's what my argument
the sweep hits her and then he pushes her afterwards.
There's two distinct motions.
There's two.
And if you look at the motion where the second motion, his face is facing her.
Yeah.
So even if you were trying to argue the first motion was defensive, the second motion, look at where he's looking right now.
There's the first move. Now
watch. The second move.
Now hold on. I want you to watch. Here's the first move. Now, Dan, I want you to look at this angle of his arm, okay?
Mm-hmm.
This is his first move.
Mm-hmm.
Then watch him extend. Okay, watch.
Where's he looking?
Boom. Look how much further his shoulder extends.
Right. It's two
And look how
moves.
far she gets pushed back.
You create space, and then you extend.
Well, here,
Bam.
Bubba, here's what you look at. Look at his elbow. Go back one more time. When he pushes her away, his elbow's out. Then he brings it back and then extends it again.
Boom.
So,
Look,
elbow's
boom.
out. Then it comes back
Elbows
in.
out, back
now
in.
he pushes
and
out
then
again.
Exactly.
It's 2 moves.
Well, here, let's watch this one. Hold on. Let me show you. All right, hold on. I want to show you something here.
I want all the video from this facility.
Okay, boom. Now, Dan, if you look, his chin. Let's use his chin. Okay, his chin is right here.
Yeah.
Okay, see it?
And then the other chin's.
No, let's see how far his chin travels, which shows you how far your body would have traveled, or your shoulder. You want to go with right here?
Look at it compared to the bottle, the stationary
All
object.
right. Let's look at the
Look at his
shoulder.
elbow also compared to the stationary
Let's
object.
look at right here, in reference to the bottle.
Right.
Okay.
It backed out and then it pushed a second time.
Well, look at it in the slow motion. You'll see.
Separate. 1, 2.
Look how far his elbow goes past that bottle there.
Boom.
Watch.
Boom.
And now watch it.
Bottle. Boom. At one time, he goes past the bottle.
Right.
Way past it. From behind it to past it. And where's he looking?
Right in her face.
Mm-hmm.
Mad grimace. I need to get T-shirts printed up with this very image. Right. Hold on. Right.
I mean, first of all, can we all have a fundamental agreement right here, guys?
Right there.
That any violence against women is abhorrent. Can't everyone here in this room just say that, Bubba? Would you ever do that to a woman?
No.
Is that okay in 2023,
special
Anna?
game.
No.
Anna,
can I do
in
that?
your life, and I'm not saying on video, whatever, would you permit that in your life if Blitz did that to you?
No.
Would you be out the moment that happened to you and be trying to get some legal remedy?
Yes.
Okay. It's offensive to me. If I did that to my wife, I'd be in trouble, man. Big trouble. You know, when we've talked about this, and I just say we, lots of people, and we talk about what would happen to those of us around town who consider ourselves to be somewhat connected and of means. I'm screwed. This is cancelable for me.
Oh,
if I do this to my wife,
if he doesn't
get much trouble.
If he doesn't get canceled
and rightfully
for this,
so.
If he doesn't get canceled for this, and the Stingray Chevys and the Golden Diamond Forces and the Wawas and all of his endorsements and the Tampa Bay Lightning, and you guys allow this,
I'm not even calling for that. What I'm calling for is
sicken me.
People should stand up for the female victim, whatever that means. Okay?
Get the F off me, you C word.
Really? I mean, that's okay today, too?
Now, hold on. Okay,
Minnie Mouse is going off.
Fourth degree Minnie. We got it.
That is such a high, like Danny said, I mean, that is an involuntary
You can't go that high.
changer. You can't do
It's hard
that.
to get that high.
F off me. Now look at him. He's now going through her phone. I mean, listen. You may hate me more than anything, but you can't. This has
nothing to do with you.
No,
I know, but
actually has everything to do with me.
There's two events, though.
100% because
no,
of
but listen,
Bubba's.
Dan, but there's two
100%.
things. Hold on, though. There's two events. I'm saying, like, I believe the decision in Noel Pross had everything to do with Bubba. But I believe that this event in and of itself has to do with a man and a woman who were at an event. If he knew that was Bubba's girlfriend, it's even worse. If this is just this is unacceptable
That's
behavior.
how he rolls.
I represent Erica Hernandez for an assault and a battery that took place on video had nothing to do with Bubba Clem. And if he knew that it was Bubba Clem's girlfriend, then there's his intent even worse.
I see your point.
Dirty C.
Hey guys, I got to split.
See you later.
Goodbye, Dan.
I'm coming over to the big boy table.
Yeah, come over to the big boy table. We'll do words. Dan, are you okay? You're good?
Good, yes, thank you.
All right, good.
1, 2, 3.
The audio torture never stops. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Good morning, Lum Lum.
Good morning, Jay.
How are you?
Good.
How would you feel if this was Ashley? Honestly. That's what I like. I keep putting this, like, like but Bubba brought up a great thing, the Zachary Harris video. You know, for 5 years I showed that video to everybody, just to see what the reaction was. And not once did I have someone say, "Oh my God, he was hauling."
I think even before you started the trial process.
Oh yeah, for years before I even filed suit. And so when I look at that video, same thing. And then I ask, how would you like that if it's your wife?
Exactly.
Or your mother?
Oh, not at all.
Or your child, your daughter? That's my daughter. It may be like, you know, Jonathan Grisham's The Time to Kill. I mean, come on now.
But we're just supposed to sit here and take it.
It's, you know,
now let me ask
at
you
its worst, it's vigilantism. If they're saying that was justified, that's vigilantism. So you can beat a young woman down to try to get your phone, you know, for what? You don't even have a privacy
Now,
right.
is there Jay? Because I'm gonna talk about this on the air. Are there instances where a state attorneys, after something has been investigated or brought back a different angle or different legal theory, that they change their mind, or they usually just like, that's what we're going with? I mean,
Sure, especially when there's been a change of a state attorney. So remember Bill Cosby?
Right.
There was a state attorney who refused to prosecute for years. The new state's attorney runs on, I'm going to prosecute Bill Cosby. Then they do the same thing. Think about Stormy Daniels. Prosecutor says, I'm not going to do it. Prosecutor knew Alvin Bragg. Alvin Bragg says, hey, I'm going to do it. So, again, usually politically, because it's an elected position.
I know, but like, you know, like they...
Can a prosecutor's office reconsider things? Yes.
Yeah, that's my question.
Will they, in this case, when they think they've got all the evidence they need? Probably not. And that's the part that's in, you know, my opinion about you, is what's happened since that moment. But I hope, God, I hope that in that instant he didn't know who she was. Because in my mind, that makes it so much worse.
Well, it's going to be interesting.
And he's listening to this too.
Oh yeah,
sure.
He's not on the air.
You know,
Listen,
if he knew that's who it was, it's really bad. That's intent.
He's been off for. This is his 5th day in a row. Maybe Cox is getting so much heat that they're like, you know what? We don't need charges to see. I mean, Cox is watching the same video we are, aren't they?
They are.
Okay.
And from what I heard about corporate America, well, go ahead, you go.
Yeah, advertisers in corporate America and the Lightning and Stingray Chevy and all these people, they're all watching the same video.
A lot of people we've seen
Daily Mail
who've had problems from things that were not deemed to be illegal but were immoral.
You know, so
Here this comes, the COVID right before the election.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. We need drop boxes. We need mail-in ballots everywhere. Change all the voting measures. Here it comes. Oh my God.
Perfect timing.
He is an international playboy.
He is.
Boy, I don't even know how Danny would even argue that.
No,
I mean, come on, dude. He is that. Him,
Yeah.
Leo DiCaprio. Who else?
He's
Balazzari.
He's flying.
Right?
He owns now one of the fucking highest profile soccer teams, and he's flying wearing a badass trench coat.
Hanging out with Messi.
Hanging out with, yeah, like, I mean, the motherfucker's the latest American international playboy.
Right? I mean, who's cooler than that? It's like Balazzari.
He's
like
single.
Balazzari.
You know, in order to be an international playboy, you got to be single.
Ronaldo.
So, you know, like, he's also single, so
Right.
you really are an international playboy.
It's like Leo DiCaprio's been doing that for 30 years.
Oh, yeah. Leo's got some fucking competition now. Tom Brady's on the scene.
They're going for the same girls. Does this happen to you, by the way? I'd represent you
Thank you.
in a second.
Except I'd probably, arm bar.
Oh, yeah, what would happen then if you armbar made him tap out afterwards? How can you imagine that? He took the face rake, and then the arm that was pushed in her face, she wrapped it and then brought him down.
if this happens to Anna, and then Anna taps out the dude doing it?
And she didn't hesitate 1 second.
Yeah.
Except like arm bar him.
And then we're naked.
Yeah.
Oh, arrow choke. Sorry.
You're climbing like a monkey. Like,
yeah.
Trying to get your hand under that gullet.
I don't know, Carlos. When was that? Carlos Clem?
In a country somewhere in the third world, the CIA is using this broadcast as torture to extract information about terrorists.
On your shoulders and legs with Craig the Bulldog, your cardio, abs, calves.
He thinks Evan is doing his patriotic duty.
Oh, yeah, my pleasure, too.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Daily Mail, The Blaze, a lot of podcasts have been covering the Mike CALTA video that we've covered at nauseum.
May I ask a couple questions?
Yeah, please.
Has Bay News 9 covered it?
No, nobody.
Has Channel 8 covered it?
No.
How about Channel 10?
No.
Channel 13?
No.
St. Pete Times?
Nope.
Tampa Trib?
Nope.
Sarasota?
Nope.
Any Sarasota news stations?
Nope.
Any Florida stations you're aware of?
Nope. Meanwhile,
what do you think of that, Anna?
Meanwhile,
pretty crazy. Sounds like
weird?
the fix is in.
Isn't that just? I mean, honestly, is that not strange?
So, a little bit. In my tweetings, is this my tweet? Is this my? Yeah, this is my tweetings. So I finally broke my silence Friday about it once Jay called me up and gave me the great news that they were going to no process.
I showed you the public record.
Right. I got the public record. I took to Facebook and to Twitter on my own account, Bubba the Love Sponge, and let me, I first said, I respectfully kept quiet about this particular issue until now. The state attorneys, and I included the 12th Circuit state attorney, after 8 weeks of telling my girlfriend that they had her best interest and that Mike CALTA committed several crimes against her, she was scheduled to meet with him with them today at 1 o'clock. At 11 o'clock, they called her to cancel the meeting and tell her that she was the aggressor and Mike CALTA was only defending himself. I can't even begin to express to you how unfair and flat out wrong this is. Please tell me your thoughts. Hold on, let me tell you.
Let me tell you something, too.
Hold on.
Erica was shaking.
130,000 views.
What?
130,000 views. Then I tweeted again about the fact that the state attorney wanted to use the estimate that they got from eBay for her phone to make it petty instead of felony, all of which doesn't matter now because they no-filed the whole damn thing.
And you don't think 130,000 of those people, none of them are news directors of local news?
Oh, I'm sure all of them.
I mean, really? Hey, local news.
65.
Do something here.
6,500 views on that. Hold on now.
Is this not a newsworthy story?
I don't think it. I mean, honestly,
Bubba, if it's national news, why is it not local news?
Because it's Bubba the Love Sponge.
And that's the part where it's like, how can I disagree? It's hard for me to disagree with you. You know, I'm a rational guy, and I got to go with facts always and stuff. But when I look at this type of things, I pose questions that I hope the listeners would think to themselves, that's strange. And if you do the shoe on the other foot argument, which I hate to do, this is local page 1 on every media. It's Bay News 9. It's your mugshot it's your mugshot from being arrested, and it's that video with the anger every single day for months.
Now multiply
what happens until you lose your job.
And multiply that by the fact that the news story is this. The news story is he probably is gone. He's probably done.
Well, the news story
because
is,
hold on, he's been gone now for 5 days why Cox investigates this, and not the investigation is just not on whether he got charged or not.
I hope it's an internal investigation.
Well, hold on. It's how many advertisers have called in, how many advertisers have pulled, what's your advertiser's reaction to this, and let's not forget Cox and Apollo Global both are very pro power women empowerment to the point where they promote on their websites how much they are women empowered.
And that's why, I would hope that any investigation done by anybody into this would include whether it's okay in the workplace to do this.
And he's at work.
Because this happened at work and with his managers there. And in an environment that's supposed to be a controlled environment. It's a gun shop. If there's ever an environment where someone would expect to have safety, it would be in a gun shop at a public event that's being broadcast publicly.
And you know what?
I can't think of anything else that would be safer as far as videotaping somebody.
So hold on. So one guy, I'm going to give you some insight. So one guy, there was 50 or 60 people there. Nobody saw anything.
What?
Nobody saw anything. They used the surveillance of the gun shop owner, which was the same as what we're showing here. And one guy from Brandon, a 66-year-old man from Brandon, stepped up and was a witness for Erica and gave the police, a play-by-play account as to what he saw. And they didn't use that testimony, but they used the testimony of the two Cox employees that stated that, she attacked him and she was a wild woman. And when they went to go Mirandize CALTA, this is just on the state. This is all public record. When they Mirandized CALTA and told him, he said lawyer. And it's just amazing how
I don't know about all that.
Oh yeah, I do. You can read the police report where he requested his lawyer.
Oh, that's in the police report.
Yes,
okay.
In the police report, I got it right here. And I just can't believe he got away with it. Like I can't believe. Jay, you were as stunned as I was on Friday.
What I thought was going to happen? I thought that he would be charged with a misdemeanor and that he would be allowed to do a pretrial intervention, which would be justice.
Yeah.
It would be the first mark on someone's record for engaging in criminal behavior that's unacceptable.
Well,
in a society where we're trying to promote equal protection of women and we're trying to talk about how women are entitled to the same things as men, and this is just not, in my mind, consistent with that.
Now, hold on. When the 8 weeks that Erica's talking to the state attorneys, they're telling her, listen, whether we go
all the right things,
whether we go petty or whether we go felony, it's going to plead down in court because he's never been in trouble. He's never been arrested. It's going to plead down in court, and he's going to end up serving community service where he picks up trash for a couple weekends, and that's all it's going to be. And she's like, okay, that's fine. As long as he gets, it's recognized that he committed some type of, infraction against me. That's all I care about. I want the guy to be finally held to some type of standards because it seems like he always gets away with it somehow.
And I don't even think she said finally or always. I just think she said, I want, because this is, you talking in hindsight, because I believe when she was talking about this with them, her whole and only objective was, are we going to hold him responsible for this act?
Right.
She doesn't have any involvement in any of the other stuff. That's all the extracurricular stuff that you and I believe happens in situations like this where they don't get prosecuted. But when you talk about what happened that day, the police were there for her. They were awesome.
The Sarasota Sheriff's Department.
But, we're pro Leo, by the way.
They did. The Sarasota Sheriff's Department were so good to her, and they were like, "Man, we're gonna charge." If he would have stayed, if he lived in Sarasota, Manatee, or DeSoto counties, which is where the 12th Circuit is, they had a probable cause arrest affidavit. They sure did. The cops had a probable cause arrest affidavit. If he didn't live 3 or 4 counties away, they had enough evidence to go get him. But they had to refer it to the state attorney because he lives so far away, and they were going to have to go through that process. But had he lived in that area, they would have picked him up. And how do you go from that to the state attorney telling Jay Diaco on the phone after canceling a 1 o'clock meeting because he was I guess he didn't want to tell it to your face.
Let's just talk about the report.
All right.
We could say what on the report? Insufficient evidence.
Yeah. I mean, so when they tell Jay Friday, no charge, no pros.
Yes.
Jay says, okay, that's great. I need you to email me this whole report as
he
to
had
how
it
you
ready to go.
Yeah.
He did it in the middle. By the way, like I said, I felt like the decision was already done. And I got to say, he was very, he gave me a lot of latitude. And so I can't say that he shut me down or that he didn't give me a chance to argue or say the points that I wanted to say. He was super respectful of me.
Didn't matter because he already knew he knew he was coming up with.
And so my point is that I said, well, I would hope, and I'm not going to talk about things. I would hope there'd be a finding of facts and conclusions of the law. And he's like, oh, give me your email. Boom. It was already done before. I mean, that was done. So the decision was made, which is why I assume they called. They didn't want her to have to go down and do that in person, which again is he's trying to avoid her having to drive 4 hours and be just as upset as she was on the phone. So, Brian, I appreciate your time, and I wish you had done something differently, and I wish you'd reconsider when you look at all these other statutes that, I just talk about common sense, but we're looking at specific statutes that says she has a right to videotape him, and he does not have a right to snatch her phone, and he doesn't have a right to destroy her evidence. And so maybe you'll reconsider it. Maybe.
I don't know. Wouldn't that be great?
It would be great. That's why, I'm very, like I always say, I hold myself to a higher decorum. I may disagree with Brian, but that's the decision he made, and I have to respect it.
Well,
and if nothing else, I would say, I hope you keep your mind open, and I hope you consider whether or not the public feels this is acceptable, and whether or not you really look at that video and you think there is sufficient evidence. Because in my opinion, and I know he's dealing with beyond and to the exclusion every reasonable doubt, and I deal with more likely than not. It's a very different standard. But I think the video speaks for itself. In my mind, the video speaks for itself.
I think in the jury pool of Sarasota, this went to trial, and you got
little old ladies
sitting up there, or men, and they see this, and Jay, you just keep playing it and playing it, and I mean, I think it's so.
I just have trouble in my mind defending it. I would not want to be on the other side of it.
But on the other end, man, Cox / Better Call Dom. They defended it.
Well, let's see.
Hold on. They win again. They win again.
But we don't know if they didn't have a different lawyer. There may have been two lawyers.
It's hard telling.
We don't know.
I just hope that all advertisers and all public opinion and everybody like the Lightning and USF and Wawa and Wendy's and Pepin Distributor and all you clients out there, you know what? It doesn't matter whether he was charged or not. The video speaks as to what type of person he is. And if you're going to be Cox and you're going to be Apollo and you're going to put on your website and your personal Twitter and your Facebook that you're women empowerment and that you pro women and that X amount of percentage of your investments go to women-based businesses, but yet you're going to allow an employee that works for your company to act this way, I think that there's not a chance in hell. And I've been fired from corporate Radio America. I've been blackballed by radio. The guy Don Geronimo from Washington D.C. got fired for saying that a sportscaster looked like Barbie and she looked tight.
It was and thought he was a cheerleader.
And thought she was a cheerleader.
What?
Yeah.
He got fired.
Well, if this happened to me and it was Candle, I'd be getting a divorce.
And in jail.
She would not. I would be in jail, and she would divorce me if I ever did that to her.
Can I have your car?
Yeah, you can get that in the divorce proceedings.
Why bother with broadcasting excellence when you can have broadcasting decadence instead? The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Sure of that?
Yeah, I did. That was deep.
Yeah, I guess that range of motion now.
Oh my god.
I'm not a perfect human being, but I've never done that.
Right?
Oh, but that Florida statues video is up there.
Oh, it is?
You already did it?
For real? Thank you. Can I play it?
Too much water in the morning.
Okay. Oh, fucking awesome. I need to get this everywhere. Lummy, Anna, we need to get this everywhere.
Everywhere. Dun dun deal.
Let me have him. I'm gonna keep it unlisted.
Okay.
But have him thumb it up real nice.
All right.
CALTA attacks.
Nice.
Okay.
Right up the ass.
So that I can.
Yeah,
so I can get it out.
All right.
But I'm gonna play it, and I'm gonna keep it unlisted
Have
until.
him come in.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I didn't donate my hair. It was cut off bit by bit, and it was disgusting. It looked like a little animal. Is that from Rob?
977 and 1900, we're almost at 3,000. That's incredible.
Oh, wait till you see this fucking video, Jay. You're gonna flip the fuck out.
Is it good?
Oh my god, I'm watching it now because I want it to be. I want you to watch it for the first time on the air.
Okay. You know, it's hard to say, Jason Hefner. I would hope that the feds would do something, but I don't know that they will. What's up, Holyoke Joe? How you guys all doing?
Fuck.
Marin and Bama boy. I don't know, man. As a man, I just find that what that is that's just reprehensible behavior for me.
Oh my
I'm
god!
not
Wait
perfect,
till
but I can
Jay.
tell you this: I've never put
Jay,
my
you
hands
need
on a woman ever.
you need to be armed with this, okay? So
Yeah.
I'll get it to you today. But it's we're gonna play it. It's so great. Look at it. It starts out right there.
Red's got my second exhibit for trial.
No, yeah.
First one's the face, the still shot.
Yeah.
And then we go through this.
With the state statute.
Yep.
On every fucking frame, on every overt act by any individual of these three parties, every act is got a state statute on it.
Hey, Bubba. So we enlisted the one that we put up this morning, the same. So then we're gonna flip flop it out.
Okay.
It doesn't take away from
All
views.
Steve the grumpy old man in chat says Steve Diaco can have my handle if he needs it, Jay. To call him Steve the grumpy old man.
Right.
That's funny. With respect and tact, anyone can voice their opinions to a public figure. You want to email the office, then I'd suggest you do it. Do not do anything inflammatory at all. But if this is as offensive to you as it is to Bubba and to me, then, you know,
Then write
these
some
are public officials.
Then write some advertisers.
You can And I even say, more importantly for me, write the state's attorney. Give me an email.
Write the governor.
And
write the governor. The governor's the one that takes these prosecutors.
You know, he's been firing prosecutors all over the state twice now, including here.
So fire a Republican one to show that you're not fucking biased, right?
Well, I'm not even asking for that because I think Brian was just going with what's on the tape, and I'm just saying he can always reconsider it. Say again?
Yeah, I mean, Jay, hopefully you can get this to Brian today and say, hey, you know, we've kind of mapped it out here. Will you take a look at this? I mean, I'm sure he's a gentleman. He'll take a look at it.
Sure. You know, we've done, and again, our expectations, bro, we've done this with MJ. Did they reconsider any of that with the fire? The turkey?
No.
Warning. The following program contains objectionable content, which may cause oral discomfort. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I'm just going to go ahead and tell myself that I am going to be active on my Twitter and on my Facebook, in full disclosure, because, you know, listen, this is my girlfriend. At the end of the day, I mean, Anna, whether it's your boyfriend, or Jay, whether it's your wife, or Lummy, whether it's Ashley, or, you know, whoever your significant other is, if it was Romina or Krista Diaco.
Yep.
Well, Steve would become Steve would spit his teeth out over this if this
Steve
was Krista.
would be in jail.
I would just say
Steve would be in jail. Every guy I know would be in jail.
Jimmy Clevis?
Jail.
I mean, here's what I would say.
I've helped Jimmy a few times on the jail.
Yeah, imagine this is your wife or your daughter or your mother.
Or your girlfriend.
Or your girlfriend.
Or my girlfriend.
Anyone that's watching this video that has a woman they love, and it's not okay.
And I want everybody to know one thing. Don't call me a pussy because I make my girlfriend do something, do my dirty work or anything like that. I didn't have anything to do with this. This wasn't my idea. I did not go.
Even if it was, which it wasn't, that doesn't, again, what are they going to victim shame? You know what? She's got a skirt that's too small. She deserved to get raped. Are they trying to say she deserved to get punched in the face?
It's like Dan said. Are they saying she deserved this because her boyfriend's Bubba the Love Sponge?
We can't victim shame. I'm not victim shaming in 2023, man. That's not okay.
But that's what
not okay.
But that's what they're doing. A lot of people, including the state attorney, pretty much has said they stated a third party. They're saying that the reason why this woman's civil rights are not, you know, upheld, or the reason why this woman's not protected in Sarasota from a 400-pound man is because her boyfriend is Bubba the Love Sponge. That's what they're saying. They're victim shaming. Mike CALTA should have, I mean, like, there should be regret and sorrow, and let's try to get this handled instead of
defiance, obstruction.
So I want you to watch, because I'm praying. I can't say praying because I'm agnostic. I'm hoping, and I don't know that there's history of state attorneys doing this, but with this new, which I think I kind of was brilliant on this one. I think this was a brilliant idea to do this. Don't you think, Jay, to actually lay it all out state statute-wise?
I think it's awesome.
So
and I like the green red because I imagine next one's coming in red.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, maybe we get this back to Mr. Chambers, and Mr. Chambers can look at this a little bit differently as it's laid out state statute, and look at your report and just, I mean,
this is what my response would be to any of the media.
We need to get this to Rick Scott, who's the senator of that area, and we need to get this to Ron DeSantis, and we need to get this to the Department of Justice. There's a women's protection act, a federal women's protection act.
What's the investigative journalist? It's so good.
Matt Taibbi?
No, the one local whose daughter was the Aaron Andrews, her dad.
Yeah, I think he retired.
Oh man, I wish. Isn't there an equivalent of him, or after he retired?
Better call Bankin. But I mean, like, no, the local media is not going to cover this because it's the Bubba factor.
I just can't believe that.
Here it is. I want you to watch, because you're going to get a copy of this, and hopefully you'll be sending it to Mr. Chambers. All right, Florida State Statute 810-145-5D Right to record a public figure recording in a public place. That's what's happening.
I think it's your life that you're here fighting this fight. Honestly, how pathetic. My life is not pathetic. Look, turn around, look at these people. Turn around, turn your camera around.
Boom. Florida State Statute 812, strong arm robbery by sudden snatching. Is that not what just happened?
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
And Jay, I want you to be the biggest prick you could be and the biggest condescending, no, Bubba, you're wrong. I want you to try to find a loophole in this, okay?
That's who I am. I can't
know.
help it.
So right now we're I'm good, right? I'm good.
So far, I mean, she's good.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. Florida State Statute 934-03, interception of wire, oral, or electronic communication prohibited.
In her words, you do not have permission to take that from me.
Right. So he has now intercepted her communication device and prohibited her from calling 911.
Right.
I don't give a shit that you don't have permission to tell me anymore. All right? Stop this.
Florida State Statute 914-22E, denying a victim access to her phone, tampering with victims, or hindering or delay communications with law enforcement.
Well, he's admitted such. I'll give it to you outside.
Yeah, exactly.
Back away from me or I'll kick the shit out of you. Yes. Back away from me.
Verbal threat to do bodily harm. Florida State Section 836-05.
Back away from me. Back away from me. If you don't back away from me, you just got to get out. Get out, they'll give it to you outside. Go out and they'll give it to you outside.
Who's that in the hat right there?
I don't know.
Do you see who I mean right there with the papers in his hand? Who's that?
I don't know.
It's not Oliveira?
I don't know. If it's, well, go
I
back
don't
a look.
know.
Because that's the first time I really noticed that guy.
Hold on. Battery. Section Florida State Statute 775-082. Battery. We can go through all the slow-mo, Willie, and then let's pick it back up to where it picks up at, which is right. Here we go. We forgot to put fourth-degree Minnie Mouse impersonation.
She is guilty as charged.
Okay.
There it is.
Florida State Statute 914-22E, denying a victim access to call 911.
Man, I can't help but hear that voice. I know
We're
you're trying to make fun of the voice and all, but I mean, honestly, I've watched
I feel
her.
so sorry for her. She came home. She called me right after it happened. She called me. She's crying. She's like, somebody lent me their phone. I'm on 911. He hit me. And I'm like, what? I'm not there. I'm like, what? She's like, he hit me in the face. I'm like, come on, Erica. Calm down. What really happened? She's like, he hit me and my phone, and somebody let me borrow their phone, and I'm calling 911, and the police are coming, and I'm not there. I'm like, what is going on? What?
I'm so sorry for her because this has affected her. And when we got the decision for the Noel Pross,
she was in your office. Poor thing started crying.
Shaking. We were in the car.
Yeah, on the way down there.
No, we were in the car on the way down there.
Suited up in a Porsche.
It's suited up, ready to go. Literally.
Can you imagine if they were looking out the windows and they see Jay's throwing in with the Porsche and Jay was suited and zooted
that's
too?
Why I was so mad. I couldn't believe it. It wasn't me. I was frustrated.
All right, here we go. Hold on. Florida State Section 918-13, tamping and deleting evidence. Again, this video was provided by Mike CALTA's people and not edited. The only way there was nothing cut out. We only just transcribed the words. We closed captioned it, and now we've added the state statutes. There's not been any cutting of this. There's not been any merging or editing anything out. This is exactly
other
what
than the slow motion section, but that's slow motion, the real video, no editing.
Right, no editing, other than slow motion and then tampering and deleting evidence. And then hold on, do you hear listen to this. Here's what's worse, and I hope Cox hears this. Listen to Mike Oliveira or Brian Kelly or whoever.
Who's that? I wonder if that's a Shark Tactical guy.
Listen to them laugh. They laugh at her. They laugh at her. Like, it makes me want to go down there and just you know what, ladies and gentlemen, I wish I could have been there for. I did fail her as her boyfriend, but I did. None of us anticipated this was going to happen. Hold on. Listen to them laugh at her. Did you hear the laugh?
I did.
Hold on. Calls her a dirty C.
Sounds like a woman, too.
And then they laugh.
I mean, you can hear the distress in her voice. You can try to laugh. I know you're trying to make everything a little bit funny and all.
I was her, her first phone call.
Man,
listen, I mean, like, honestly, I was her
if my wife calls me up like that, man, I'm going down there.
I'm not with her. She uses a guy's phone to dial 911. She then calls me hysterical, and she said, he just hit me in the face. And I'm like, there's no way. And then I'm like, Erica, stop embellishing it. Like, what really happened? Did he just, No, he punched me in the face. He took my phone and he deleted videos, and the cops are on their way. And I'm like, what? Where's your phone now? They just gave it back to me. Well, where have you been the entire time? I've been sitting on the curb. After I called 911, I called you, but I'm on the curb right now waiting for the deputies to come. Are you okay? Do you? Yes, I'm okay. Are you? And by the way, in the police report, here's what. And Jay, I want to show it to you. In the police report, it stated that her lip was bruised. Now, how do you defend somebody and create distance?
It actually showed physical injury in it?
Yes. As a matter of fact, when the show's over, here in any second, I'm going to show where the detective said, upon looking at Mrs. Marrero, or whatever the hell she's got 46 last names, she's Mexican. It said there was noticeable bruising on her upper lip. How do you have noticeable bruising on her upper lip by a sworn detective and the state attorney no files? Brian, Mr. Chambers, with all due respect, I'm going to distribute this as much as I possibly can.
And just say with due respect, I hope you'll reconsider. I hope you'll take into consideration these other statutes, which we all say she has a right to do. And when you oversimplify it and say, I can record a public figure in a public place, period.
You can.
Period. And there's a statute that says it. And so there's no justification for what was done to her, because the next statute says you have a right to retrieve your property.
And Cox, I just hope, that you'll be hearing from my attorney, Jay, but I just hope and pray that you do the right thing, because I know you're a corporation that sticks up for women. You advertise that on your website. Apollo Global, who owns Cox, has a woman empowerment deal. They're part of women empowerment,
So let's talk about corporations too, because you're bringing up a really important thing. So say the criminal matter's over.
Yeah.
As a corporation, can you put this guy back in the public arena and have him do this to people? Or do you have a duty to send him to anger management, to send him to, HR sessions so that he can address these issues he's had? Because there's no doubt.
Or do you fire him?
There's got to be something that has to be done if this guy's going to come back in the workplace, period. Or any woman that works in the workplace with him has a $10 million lawsuit if he touches anybody. Call me up, Diaco Law.
Well, that's where we're going with it. So listen,
they're on notice is my point.
Yeah, they're
on notice that this guy has a violent tendency, and they have to address it in the corporate arena sufficiently before this guy's allowed to be near people. In my opinion, that's the way a public company that promotes women, and that they're a women empowerment company, that's what I believe they should do. They should be held to a standard that we all hold ourselves to.
I mean, do you remember the time that Trace tried to ask him a question at Comic? I don't know if Jay's ever seen that.
I never saw it. I heard it today, and I can't even believe he did that, because that's an assault.
I mean, can you see if we got that somewhere? I think it's on our YouTube.
So that'll be part of my. Was he a Cox employee then?
Yes.
Okay, because that's part of our suit, by the way. Thank you.
He grabbed Trace.
Video that and send it to me, please.
I want to play it right now.
Yeah.
Let me all find it for me.
Because you know what? They're on notice. If there was other people there like Mark Oliveira or anyone else that saw him do this in a public event, they were on actual notice of his tendency to do this. Not constructive notice, not like you should have known. You knew.
Yeah, let me send that to me. So let me know when it comes, because I want to end the show with that. I want Jay to see this. When Trace worked for me, Trace was at Comic-Con for Magical Butter, and he had like a $1,400 or $1,500 microphone, and he saw CALTA, and you know how Trace is. He just walked up and said, "Hey, have you ever heard of Bubba the Love Sponge?" That's all he said. That's all he said. And he said, "Get the F away from me, dickhead." Grabbed the microphone from Trace and threw it, and the microphone hit the back of a woman's leg, and he had to walk up and apologize to that woman for doing that, for hitting her. Do you have it?
No, I'm trying to find it.
Yeah,
It's
it's
unlisted.
probably unlisted, yeah. And had to apologize for him throwing the microphone and hitting the woman in the back of the leg. He says,
Cardi B's getting in trouble because she threw a microphone at somebody. Like literally last week.
I mean, you trying to find it?
Yes.
Are you having any luck?
Not right now. No.
All right, cool. Well, we have to end the show. So I'm going to show it. I'll show it to Jay privately, and maybe I'll repost it back up on. I don't want everybody to know. I'm putting you on notice. I'm going crazy on my Facebook.
I sent the link.
I'm going crazy on my Facebook and my YouTube today. I mean, Facebook, YouTube, and my Twitter, all at the Bubba Army. I'm putting up all of this stuff. Hold on, wait till you see. Hold on, Jay. Wait till you see this.
Excuse me, sir. Have you ever heard of Bubba Love Sponge?
Damn it.
Then maybe if there's anything,
Excuse me, sir.
be
Have you
able to
ever heard
dump
of
it.
Excuse me, sir. Have you ever heard of Excuse me, sir. Have you ever heard of Bubba Love Sponge?
You already said that.
Excuse me, sir. Have you ever heard of Bubba Love
Damn it, Lummy. You send it to me.
A little bit of an echo, maybe.
Excuse me, sir. Have you
You
ever heard
already
of
said that.
Hold on here. Hold on.
Remix.
I open it up. Hold on here. All right, I got it all. So he has a history. You can't ask him anything uncomfortable. Yeah, Jay, this will certainly be part of your evidence.
Excuse me, sir. Have you ever heard of Bubba Love Sponge?
Out of my face, dickhead.
Then he has to go and apologize to that woman. Sorry that this hit you in the back.
Excuse me, sir. Have you ever heard of Bubba Love Sponge?
Out of my face, dickhead.
What? That's how he rolls, and that's how he gets away with everything. They blame that on us, too. We got blamed for that, too. That happened in Hillsborough County. We'll have an after show today that starts at 10:30. Jay, I'll get this stuff to you, okay, bud?
Thank you, buddy.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Brett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.